Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic that I'm here today. Thank you for your time.
Mary's voice is another murdered kid. Mary Santina Collins murdered in Charlotte, North Carolina. So that's what that mask is.
These Carolinas, man, are having some issues. Did you see where Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban, after 20 years, gone?
Really?
Split.
Huh.
And they said it was him, not her.
I didn't know you could follow up bad news with even worse news.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
The 25 from the Glow Bug. Gloria Zach.
Good morning.
Gene Lasker is back. Somewhat muzzled, but back.
Macho Man, this setup is nice today.
It looks, you look good. I think we may have put, I don't know if that's a new lens or not, but we're in the process of buying some new stuff so that we, for the new strip mall studio. And you do look good, Gene. You look good.
Thank you. Feel good.
Yeah, I feel good.
I got sleep apnea, though.
You got
Might
what?
die.
You got sleep what?
Oh, God.
Sleep what?
Apnea.
Sleep apnea. Now have you gone for your sleep studies test?
No, not yet. I'm going to.
You
have to.
Does your wife tell you that in the middle of the night?
She says I quit breathing.
And then you gasp.
And then she taps me, and I'm like, and I go like, why you wake me up now? I'll never get to sleep for the rest of my life. Quit.
Hey, quit trying to save my life because I'm not going to sleep for the rest of my life.
She said, but you quit breathing. I said, maybe I need to.
But honey, I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to kickstart you back up. And
she was so mad at me because I got mad at her in the middle of the night because she was scared. And I told her, I said, Nate, just leave me alone. I said, because I'll be getting some good sleep if I don't wake up.
I've made it.
That stop breathing sleep is the best, man.
Yeah. It's like you put yourself in a coma.
I got that too, Lasker. I tried to do
What are we going to do about it, man?
I tried to take the sleep study, and I ripped it off after like an hour.
I ain't wearing no big old mask.
Well, hold on.
My dogs will attack me and bite me.
When you do a sleep study, like Seth went and started the process because he's I think probably has the same thing you do as most men do. And so I think the sleep study is an at-home deal where you put these electrodes all over you. Am I right, Seth?
Yeah, you put I believe you put something like on your finger, and then you hook a couple things up to your chest.
Right, like those little EKG.
Yeah,
gimmicks.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but I was like, oh, I'll do this tomorrow, and that was 3 months ago. So yeah. I need to get on it.
And so you send that stuff, you sleep all night with that little electrode on your finger.
It's hooked up to an app, and then the app sends the information.
So they don't put a mask right on you right out of the box?
No.
The one that I had did not have a mask.
Not out of the box.
I might have to wear like a little hose around my face like chin monkeys used to have that oxygen on her all the time.
Chin monkeys?
Yeah.
What's a chin?
My daughter.
Oh, okay.
We called her chin monkeys.
Oh, I thought you said chin monkey. No, I know. Yeah, I know you called her chin monkey. I thought chin monkeys were like maybe elderly people that go in the mall.
No.
They're
old people
that have oxygen. So probably your initial test, Gene, will just be like an electrode on your fat finger, and then like 2 or 3 electrodes on your chest, and then that hooks up to an app to your phone, and it's recording, just whatever you're doing, how many times you do that, and Sarah may have to sleep in another room or leave you alone. Like, she's going to have to not wake you up because they're trying to get the data of how many times you start and stop, breathing in the night. And then once they get that data, they analyze it, and then they, potentially have.
But she says once in a while I do it, but sometimes I do it a couple of times.
Yeah.
Joseph Chinko, 75.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Gene.
And this is, I forgot the Glowbug 25. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Lasker brings in the money. I'm telling you that right now. So, like Seth said, and really, Seth, it's just you getting through I think it's just one night of it, isn't it?
Yeah, I just got to get through the.
Well, why can't we just go right in my mouth and just cut that skin away that makes the noise?
You automatically want to start hacking off skin?
Yeah, because I'm not wearing a big old mask like Darth Vader.
There's actually, Lasker, there's actually a device.
That won't get you nothing at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Listen, there's actually a device that they put in, like, just kind of like in your chest little area, and it's like the size of like a penny.
And that's going to fix you from snoring?
Yeah, and
that's
so, hold on. Maybe you can send it to me so I can send it to Lasker. And it's like the size of a penny, Gene.
Just buy a box of them.
No, you don't.
Put a couple in.
You don't buy a box of them. They surgically implant them in.
So I can just get Dan to do that on the side.
Well, no, Dan can do stitches and lots of other things outside of plastic surgery, but Dan's not going to be. He's not been trained in how to. This is
he can train that in probably about 2 hours.
Okay,
became a lawyer in 3 days.
All right. Well, Gene, you're affluent enough, and I know that you have health insurance.
Yeah, I got good insurance.
Okay, well, good insurance.
You can charge me whatever you want.
It's
swear
expensive.
to God I did it.
It's expensive, Gene, so it's good that you have insurance for it.
Gene, you got good insurance.
Yeah.
So watch. This is kind of the new way. Okay, so they it used to be the only options that people had with sleep apnea would to put that big Darth Vader mask on. That's what the only option you had. Then they kind of refined the mask so it just kind of like went over your nose kind of deal, and they've continued to make the mask a little bit more manageable, but still most people, like I had when I tried to treat mine, I
had it?
Yeah.
And how'd you fix it?
He grew out of it.
No, it didn't. You don't grow out of it. Don't say that.
I'm just telling you, I lost a little bit of weight, and it is my sleep apnea has everything to do with my weight. Well,
maybe that's one of my problem.
No, if you would get, my magic number is 300. At 310, I have sleep apnea. At 300, I don't. So if I can stay below 300, which I'm right on that cusp right now, but I can tell when I have had an episode of sleep apnea because I wake up like literally I've ran a marathon. Like you're exhausted. So I don't think I have it right now, and I'm right at that number, and so that's how I got rid of it. But Gene, so sleep apnea and sleeping problems kind of have derived from, they do a study. They used to make you, Seth, do you remember this? When you'd have to go to a center and they would put you in a bedroom and they would then hook these wires.
That's what I thought I had to do.
Well, they have those, But they also
sleep
have
in front of them.
They also have.
Well, the center's now your bedroom, Gene, and now I just have to watch you sleep instead of a team of doctors.
Yeah. if you don't get killed by his dogs, you know.
Oh well, yeah. That's that could be. Even Gene's afraid. He said his dogs would kill him if he wore a sleep apnea mask.
Right.
Yeah, man.
So Gene, let me ask you a question: are your dogs? And by the way, there is a famous rapper. Is he? Is Tyrese?
No, he was
He's an
Fast
actor.
and Furious.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an actor.
I think he did some singing though.
Right. Yeah.
he's an idiot.
No, he's Gene. He's not an idiot.
Yes, he is.
You know Tyrese?
What do you know about him?
I know he leaves his dogs loose.
Well,
No.
his two King Corsos jumped the fence.
Well, mine ain't jumping my fence.
Your fence is industrial, like
Right. Commercialized, 6 foot, chain link, double wired. Then it's got a board fence beside it, and then a wiring fence that's on the board fence. They
Now-
can't even dig under it.
Oh, okay. So listen to me. If you were to introduce a new person into your house, like let's say that you had me come over Saturday,
Okay.
to come work in the shop or to come look at your new,
Yeah.
you're turning this, you got a new J&J or a new Cheney or a new XXX, and you're turning your work. And listen, that's something that I would love to come over and help you, start.
Can you guys hang out without working on things?
Yeah,
Could you just sit around and watch TV and talk?
We went to lunch together with me, you and him. Yes, me and Gene could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Gene could watch a race together or football together. Yes.
But are you
because-
hankering to get under the
Listen,
hood of something when you're sitting together?
But you can understand, me and Gene have thousands of miles shoulder to
I
shoulder.
just know when he doesn't want to talk, so I don't talk.
But hold on, Gene.
And then you know.
Hold on. You have to admit, we got thousands of miles.
No, we do.
Of driving down the road in his big F-450, pulling a
All across the country.
45 foot triaxle gooseneck trailer, traveling.
And I never killed him.
No, I'm just saying, man. And there's been times too, and Lasker is so trustworthy and he doesn't usually let anybody drive his truck. Like nobody can drive his truck. Like that's his baby, and especially when you're pulling,
It's just too much weight to give it to somebody to do.
So, but he's let me drive. Like we'd be coming home from Brunswick, Georgia, and we stop at the Flying J in Ocala to fill up, and he'd be like, "Hey man, how about you take over till we get to Tampa? I'm gonna take a little nap." Now, in order to nap when you got a guy that's driving your truck, pulling, that big of a load, you
Is that
gotta,
a Celsius, Gene?
yeah.
I kind of need to listen to him.
Gene, to answer his question,
He brought his own Bubba, by the way, just so you know.
we can very much hang out and not work on things. But let's say you had me come over one Saturday and we're going to start wrenching on your new dirt car, okay?
All right.
We put the torsion bars in, we're going to put the seat in, we're going to put the rear in, we're
Yep.
going to plumb it, we're going to put the Jacob's ladder on. We're going to the stuff that, I would love to help you with, the stuff that you taught me how to do. Like, we're going to put together your dirt car. At least
Got it.
Plumb it, get it, maybe drop the motor down in it. Could you have the garage door open and your dogs not want to come in there and kill me? How do you introduce new people? Like, how do you?
As long as I'm around, you can even come in the gate. If you're inside the property and I'm not there, they're not letting you out of your vehicle to even walk in the house. They won't allow you in the house. She can't hold on to them tough enough.
Do they swarm? Do they just pack up around the vehicle?
Yeah. Want to
And-
get in the front, side, back.
And then are they barking?
Yeah.
Like going crazy barking.
Yeah. Well,
Now,
then-
are they
and
jumping
then-
on your? Are they
then
jumping on
sit
your
back.
car?
Khaleesi will jump on your car and scratch it.
Right. So at that point, man, you're getting
You
your
got to
car.
put the dogs up. So we already know we got to put the dogs up.
All right.
But if they're up and you walk into the house and I'm not home, they'll beat the door up trying to get out.
Trying to get you.
To get to you.
So,
yeah.
so what are they trained enough for you to enter? If you're there,
I'm there.
for you to introduce new people and tell them to behave.
Yeah, as long, me and you are standing close together, I can let them loose, and they get around you, sniff on you. And Kona is the black dog is the only one that she's just sketchy. She's just sketchy.
Well, she's a woman, so she's sketched out.
All three of them are, but she'll just if she don't think you're a good person, she'll nip at you. She won't bite you.
And what if you go, Khaleesi, stop?
I'll tell her, Kona, stop. And then she'll ease around you real slow. Well, you can tell if their tails are moving, they got like little 4-inch tails. If their tails are shaking back and forth, they're cool.
But
when they tuck that tail up underneath there and their ears go back and that hair comes back up on the neck,
now what if I brought Bella, my rescue pit bull, over to your house?
I don't know that, bro. I've not attempted that. Anything that's ever crossed my yard's been killed.
Oh.
Yeah, I would leave her home, maybe.
I mean, we're down to 3 animals now.
She's not a fighter. Like, she's just like, she doesn't, like,
she plays.
Ours just wants to take you out of the equation.
You got killers, and I have a little lover dog.
Yeah.
So anyway, going back to the how sleep apnea, and so then they have continued to refine. Used to be you had to go to a sleep center where they watched you overnight and hooked you all up and recorded how many times.
I still had to do that.
Nope, you can do it now like Seth does it, where you go to these sleep centers and they give you an at-home kit. And you do it at home, and then they have the data goes to the app, which goes to them, and then they analyze what you need. Now that is and that's going to be some type of sleep apnea mask, and
do it on like a weekend, Gene, or something where you don't have to worry about waking up too early.
So now the latest technology is this, and this might be something. Since you have great insurance, this might be something you might want to look into. I know J. Diaco has a lot of the time sleep apnea has to do
all the Diacos have it
has to do with weight, but I mean J. Diaco defies that because I mean J. Diaco might be one of the skinniest guys I know. And he has sleep apnea. Like, he has one of the worst cases of sleep apnea there is. Like, he wakes up.
But does he wear a mask?
He's supposed to. And you know how that goes. Like, I don't think
he'd have never got Kendall with a mask.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. He would have never been able to score his hot wife with a mask. So anyway, Gene, they've now this is the latest technology, and this here's. Like, this is pretty badass. Check this out.
During sleep, the muscles and soft tissues of the throat can relax, block the airway, and cause apnea events.
And that's what sleep apnea is. The thickness of your throat and the muscles around there kind of relax and fall down and cause your airway to be obstructed. That's what,
So why don't I just wear my neck restraint?
Well, Gene, you think you could
actually to hold my jaw forward?
No, you couldn't do that.
Inspire treats sleep apnea by working inside the body with the patient's natural breathing process. The system is placed under the skin of the neck and chest during an outpatient surgical procedure.
Outpatient, Gene, mean you're in there, in
and out.
Yeah, Sarah could take you.
Give me a ride home.
The device is turned on by the patient with the sleep remote seen here.
You got to find your sleep remote. What happens if you lose your remote or the batteries are dead or you don't have? And how many times as men have we got the remote controller and we don't have any goddamn AAA batteries?
I got a Coben for that.
And you have to go around, Lummy, and find like fan remotes and things like that.
You're still on any battery you can find.
You're going to find any battery you can.
Still in this era. It's 2025, and we're still doing what we did in 1987 with batteries.
Exactly. Scrounging around, because you can't turn the TV on because you don't have any AAA batteries.
After the patient falls asleep, the system syncs with breathing patterns and then delivers mild stimulation to key airway muscles throughout the night.
Gene, like literally, did they show the device? Like the device is just teeny tiny.
The system is placed under the skin of the neck and chest during an outpatient surgical procedure. The device is turned on by the patient with the sleep remote seen
here. I wonder
here.
who makes that. I ain't taking anything from the Israelis.
What do you mean?
Because I'm not exploding inside out.
Oh. Gene.
I don't think they've penetrated the sleep apnea market yet.
Gene.
They might
and
be.
I don't think Hamas really worries about their sleep apnea. Okay?
What a way to get Hamas, though. They all have sleep apnea.
Hey, let me tell you something.
We got these
Israelis.
All the fat guys over there, they're patriots. They all sleep on here.
These Israel people over there, not only will they blow up beepers, but they'll also blow up your sleep apnea machine. It comes right out of your chest.
Boom.
After the patient falls asleep, the system syncs with breathing patterns and then delivers mild stimulation to key airway muscles throughout the night to keep the breathing passages open. The back of the airway is now clear and the patient can breathe during sleep.
Now, I
missed something there. What did it do?
What do you mean? What does it do?
Block the airway and cause apnea events.
Okay, that's how apnea begins.
Okay, so
Inspire treats sleep
So they hold on.
apnea by working inside the body.
So they put a little lead, like a little electrode, down
on your muscles
on
that
your-
keeps the muscle tight.
Yes. And so when your muscle, when your muscle starts slipping, like it's going to give you one of those gasping, you're not breathing moments, then this thing sends.
What about a wire tie around your neck?
I mean, that's good until it's not, Gene.
Until somebody pulls it.
Yeah, exactly.
With the patient's natural breathing process. The system is placed under the skin of the neck and
Pay attention.
chest during an outpatient surgical procedure. The device is turned on by the patient with the sleep remote seen here. After the patient falls asleep, the system syncs with breathing patterns.
So it syncs up with how you're breathing.
And then delivers mild stimulation to key airway muscles throughout the night.
It's in stimulation to make that muscle contract up so it's not blocking your airwave, and you're good to go.
Keep the breathing passages open.
So you know what, Gene?
It's Mr. Pillow over here explaining everything to us.
It's like having a clogged up air filter, or having a brand new K&N freshly brand new one.
Right.
Is what it's like.
The man that runs the company is named Tim Herbert, who is not Jewish.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't mind the Jews.
You're just afraid of them.
I'm not afraid of them.
Israelis.
Oh, okay. Well, this guy's not Israeli.
So, Gene,
I can dig that.
Gene, as we're getting ready for the show,
do the Jews like their Israelis?
Yeah, most are.
I mean, there's a lot of.
What are you next door neighbors to them over there?
No, they are. They're the same. Israelis are Jews.
A lot of Israelis.
No, don't tell me that.
Yes, most
Israelis are Jews.
Yes,
and
Israel
is that like rebels and Yankees?
Gene, people that live in Israel, their faith is Jewish.
Okay,
that's the Jewish homeland.
That's their homeland.
Why are they so damn mean?
What?
Why are the Jews over there so damn mean?
Because they got these idiots called Hamas that are attacking them and causing a bunch of problems. And Israel's a very militarily advanced country.
So why haven't they taken them out?
They have taken them out. We're referring back to the exploding beeper. That was the Israeli army.
That was Hezbollah, Mossad on Hezbollah.
He can't even wrap his head around Hezbollah.
No,
we too much. But
Sarah knows it all.
He's on the right track.
All right, So Lasker, we have, Lummy sends some prep for the show. Our good friend Pantera sends some prep for the show. Seth sends prep to the show. I got a couple other people that send prep to the show, and I, try to find stuff that we could all be interested in talking about, and which makes up the show.
So I got to start doing that?
So, no, you don't have to start doing it, but you did. And so all of a sudden...
I did.
Lummy says, hey, Bob, I just want to let you know, Gene has this Elvis story he sent me.
Dude, I just asking you to help me out. You got to go tell him stuff?
He's the one who controls the prep.
What the hell? I thought we were friends.
Well,
Gene,
we met up in the damn parking lot.
What are you trying to
do? And bullshit for like 30 minutes.
Watch your language. Watch your language, Gene.
Do you want Bubba to skip it over, or do you want me to say, hey, Gene, make sure
I won't let it skip over.
Okay.
I'll just spit it out.
I wanted
you to be able to pump it up on the TV.
Okay, well, in order for him to pump it up on the TV,
he's got to tell you.
He has to let me know to put it on the goddamn TV. He doesn't put things on the TV. I put things on the TV.
Right, is that when Lummy said I got something really stupid that I have to tell you about?
Yeah. It probably is.
No.
Because of what you're looking at, but when it all comes out, it ain't stupid.
Okay, well, Gene, we're taking your word for it.
No one said stupid.
But Gene,
and this is for me.
But Gene, I'm going to let you know. I'm not going to treat you any different.
Okay, don't treat me any different. We'll see what you got to say about it at the bottom line.
If this is stupid,
okay, you tell me later.
I'm going to tell you.
You go ahead.
First of all, it's very long. It's 3 minutes and 27
This
seconds.
is a great bit.
3 minutes of your life.
Tell me if this is stupid. It's a new game, Bubba, that's sweeping the nation.
Right. Is this news story stupid or not? First of all, we have to even determine.
It's really not a news story.
Let
me tell you that.
It's probably a deep fake. It's probably an AI deep fake.
I'll tell you right now, it ain't.
What? Just
Get
because
ancient dogs jumping off the diving board. No.
Okay.
I did a little research. This guy is real.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, can you first tell me the backstory as to what you like?
Okay, the backstory is a good friend of mine, Matt Grant. He's a late model car owner. He owns like 8 of them. He's right out of Thanona, Sassler, Plant City. He travels around the country racing
like
pavement
604s or no late models.
Super late models. The supers.
Those things are expensive.
Yeah, he owns 8 of them.
Okay.
And he's got 6 of them that's out in the country all year long. He's got a super mod that runs up in Pennsylvania, New York, and sometimes in California.
Is he based out of Tampa?
Thanona, Sassler, Plant City.
All right, so the Tampa area.
Yeah. So I met him through powder coating a couple of chassis for him.
Okay.
And he fell in love with me, and we became buddies a little bit. He invites me over last year to his race shop to an Elvis concert. And I started laughing at an Elvis concert, bro. Yeah, he's got
First of all, hold on. Does he have a badass race shop?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like,
way better than, NASCAR.
Really?
Yes, sir.
See,
lifts.
so I mean,
the lifts lay in the ground.
I would love, because if you're a racer, you really appreciate nice shops.
Yeah.
And and I bet it's absolutely immaculate.
Oh man, each bay is a different
car. Each bay is a different car. They got
a different whole nostalgia thing, like all the trophies of this car that did this, or where they was in the pictures of the events. Or
oh man, can one of these days I go over and see it?
Yep.
Would you say that he's got the most extensive race car collection and shop in this area?
I would think so.
I mean,
he's got the most race cars.
Does Kurt Morgan got a nice race shop?
Oh yeah.
Okay, who's got a better Kurt or
Kurt's? It's a little different than his. The other guy's got a real race shop, got a machine shop in it, got where build.
What's he do for a living?
I don't know. I never asked him.
What's his name?
Mac Grant.
Oh, okay.
Mac Grant. Okay.
So anyway, me and Sarah, we cruise out there and we sit there and we don't know nobody. No, I don't know anybody here but that dude.
So Matt Grant says, Gene, you did a couple. You powder coated a couple chassis for me. I like you.
I'm inviting you and your wife to see Elvis.
We're gonna be. We're friends. Yeah. Come over to the race shop this Saturday night because I got a little party, little get together, probably sponsors and friends and family and things like that.
Elvis. He tells me, he says, I got the Elvis from Busch Gardens because last year it was like 2 weeks of musical phenomenons. Type deal.
You mean you're trying to say that Busch Gardens had 2 weeks of music entertainment,
and that's where he was. That's where Elvis was.
Were they all impersonations?
Yeah, it was like I don't know, like Prince was there and Elvis was there. And,
okay,
it's during the Food and Wine Festival at Busch Gardens.
All right. So anyway, he went from there over to that.
What's his name? Grant Mack.
Yeah.
So Grant Mack.
So he
saw Elvis at Busch Gardens.
Well, he met the guy in Vegas. Because he's in Vegas a lot.
Okay.
So when he met him in Vegas, he got his number, and then when the guy says, "Well, listen, I can do a play. He wants. I want you to come to my shop and sing, and for my friends,
like a private show."
Yeah, private show. So he goes, well, I'm going to be at Busch Gardens on this 2 weeks, and then I end right here. I could do it on this day and then fly out the next day.
So while I'm in Tampa doing Busch Gardens, when I get done with Busch Gardens, I could go do a one-off over at your place for $5,000 or whatever it costs.
I think it was more than that.
All right,
but anyway, so I invited me, and I thought it was going to be funny and stupid, but it wasn't. It was cool. It was cool. This dude is a good singer.
So is this the dude?
And this is the dude.
That's the backstory of this. Now what? Now who did a news story on him?
Okay, I don't know about news stories or no story.
Well, I got a news story right in front of me
No, this is just so we know who we're dealing with. So this year we're doing it again. It's coming up November 14th or 15th. Okay, he's flying the whole band from London here.
Hell yeah!
He built a big stage.
Max Zach.
Yeah. So he's built a big stage. So the band's gonna practice for 3 days before Elvis gets here.
That's called rehearsals, Gene.
Yeah, rehearsals. Yeah. And then he flies him in, and it's gonna be the complete reenactment of Aloha Hawaii when Elvis was on TV.
Let me send me that if you could, please.
Yep.
See, this is kind of like what we seen him just playing with 3 guys.
Okay.
2 guys and him. This time it's going to be a 16-piece band with the brass band, and they're going to be there.
Teddy bear, giving me fever. And it's
King of rock and roll. So, what's happening is that he's doing this big production this year.
I sent you aloha from Hawaii.
Okay.
So what
That's
the
an
whole
hour.
thing is about is I invited your mom. And I'm picking your mom up and bringing her to this concert.
What a twist!
What a twist, huh?
Why don't you just invite me and let
I
me
didn't
take-
want to invite you. You can go to the third one.
So
Your mom.
Why can't I take my? Why don't you give me an invitation and I take my mom and meet you there?
I can do that. If your mom feels more comfortable with you there, that'd be cool.
She don't want to get killed when she comes on your house.
No, she's not going to get killed. No.
Bubba's your mom a big Elvis gal?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's a big Elvis fan.
But see, her mom and I guess her best friend used to be a babysitter for Elvis.
Yeah, I'll tell you that story in a minute.
Oh, bottom line changed on you down there, that big man. Whoop that ass, didn't I, love me? Ha! Woo!
Gene's gonna start demanding this as his entrance on Friday nights. On Friday mornings.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something. The dude was so good it kind of made you cry because you closed your eyes and you were with him right then. And he was 10 foot from us singing. So I spent a bunch of money and I got the hula hoos around your neck. Those
what do you call them? Those are called Hawaiian lays.
Hawaiian lays? Okay, so
the hula hoos.
The hula hoos.
Hey,
so I got a bunch of those.
You want a hula hoo, buddy?
I would love a hula hoo around my neck.
Friend, no
So
problem.
we're going to give them to all the people that are there. And there's only 50 people invited, so. And then they're going to, the women, we're going to get your mom to go up there
and throw her panties on the stage.
But no, put one of the hula hoos over his neck. And then you'll give her a kiss,
I will tell you this, man.
Sexy.
Elvis had one of the greatest entrances of all time when they start going and playing. I think this goes into C.C. Ryder. I think.
Yeah, but then this dude here, he's a 3rd degree black belt, so he's just like Elvis.
And Elvis would walk out, man, and he was just the king.
Period.
Like he was just the goddamn king, and everybody treated him like he wanted for nothing. If he wanted a bottle of water, he just put his hand out, there'd be a bottle of water. Like he just look at the swagger. I got goosebumps. And you're saying, Gene, the guy that we're going to see on November 15th is just as good as this guy.
Just as good. Well, I don't know about all that, but you close your eyes and he's the same dude. But he's got the same original outfits.
Right. And now that
he's going to walk in the same way.
And now that he's got a 16-piece band, he'll be able to emulate the horns.
And he told us, he apologized. I apologize, I don't have my band here, so I just got this music guy over here. And he's doing a great job. Give him a hand.
Elvis is the only guy probably besides Taylor Swift that just can go stage to stage, sit there for a second, and people just go absolutely, blows their mind.
Easy Rider. Oh, see.
By the way, Elvis is so pilled out right here. You have no idea. He is so pilled out. I've read so many things about him and watched so many documentaries. He was so.
What kind of pills back in the day?
Vikes, Quaaludes.
What you have done.
He gets so pilled out that sometimes he'll forget his lyrics and he'll just slur them. Backup singers, Gene?
I don't know.
All right, so here's the guy that's coming to Jimmy Cage's or whatever the guy's name is.
Joining us this morning, better known as Steve Michaels, the Elvis tribute artist. Big show coming up, of course, July the 8th.
Yeah.
It's Return to Grace.
It is.
And
Big show coming up in November. You're going to be in Ruskin, Florida at Jimmy Dials' place, and they got the whole band and the whole 9 yards coming. I heard Bubba the Love Sponge's mom's going to be there to put on a hula hoop on your neck.
You're leading in that show.
I am.
And what a journey you've had from the age of 3, Milton, Ontario. You know, all of a sudden you hear this music and it gets in your soul, and here you are today. Tell me about that.
Well, yeah, I
traveled the world just like he has.
I'm just trying to fast forward to maybe a little.
I've
footage.
seen him in that black outfit there.
We all love the King. You know, I've always said, excuse me, is that we all think we know Elvis because he's such a close friend of ours, because he's been with us through the good times, the bad times, and then through I do, you do, and all that other stuff. You got it. That's it.
There you go. You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Yes.
All right, there you go. Gene, so you invited my mom.
Yeah.
And do you know what date it is so I can look at my calendar?
It's November 14th or 15th.
All right, hold on here. November. Oh, I actually have that weekend open.
Imagine that.
So I need to put taking mom to the Dark Match Sefner Elvis show. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you get me ticket? I mean, like, will you tell your buddy that your good friend, that I'm cool and I can,
Hopefully he likes you.
Yeah. I mean, are you gonna ask him?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I can't just show up.
He does. He knows who Bubba the Love Sponge is, right? This Mac,
he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows
Mac
it.
Jones.
Yeah, Mac
What's
Jones.
the last concert
Grant.
you went to, Bubba?
Oh my God.
But this is going to be a concert that's going to be right in someone's yard, in someone's garage. No, not people all over you, bugging you, nothing.
No, well,
But Bubba hasn't been anywhere since Livestock. Could you maybe just print him up a backstage pass so he feels at home?
have my tour bus show up. So now, Gene, you think I'd be able to bring my phone, get a little footage for content? Maybe
I don't see why not.
Maybe even interview the guy.
Yeah,
something like that. Put him on, put him on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Something like that.
Yep.
All right. Well, it looks like it's a day. You know what, Seth? Thinking about, I can't tell you the last time. I cannot tell you the last concert I went to.
I know.
The last thing you done with your mom.
Well,
he took her to Longhorn.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I don't know. I don't have him on Facebook. I don't think.
He's a racer, right?
Yeah, and he has a race late model. Yeah.
Is he young or old?
He's old. He's 50. Yeah, I got him under Grant Mac.
Josh has $5. Show. Josh has $5.
But it might be like Muskowski or some kind of weird long name. And I got him underneath the what would you call it, a trick name?
I got you. So it says like, how much are anal? 70 months. The dogs was the king. Oh, I need to get set up.
Oh, Bubba wasn't ready for that bottom line there. Now was he, Seth?
What's that?
Bubba wasn't ready for that bottom line. Now was he?
No, You got him. Now he's so thrown for a loop, he's committed to going. When that day comes, he's going to be dreading it.
His mom's going to remember it the rest of her life, man. I mean, she loves Elvis. When Tara told me the whole story about that and all, I'm going like, because I asked her first, would she want to go? I didn't know whether,
Well, it's just nice that you were thinking about her,
Yeah, I mean, the first person that popped up in my mind was somebody who would appreciate him all through Elvis's life, would be someone as old as me or older. And then first person that popped up in my head was her.
And you knew not even to bother with Bubba.
What do you mean, ask him?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, no, you knew it. You went right to the source.
Right. Well, I got her number too, so.
Hey, you want them both on one screen or you want it over here?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right.
You call or text her.
I called her.
Hell yeah. Real men like to talk on the phone. I told Bubba.
Oh, don't start your shit, brother. I went to bat with you. Don't reverse the heat, kid.
You didn't do shit.
Okay.
So I was asking Terry, should I keep it a secret, and we just slide her in there, and she goes, well, I said, but if it's got to do with me, she's gonna get a little nervous not knowing something. So I don't want her to be nervous or nothing, so let's just tell her. So I'm sure she told her last night and showed her, I sent her those clips so she could see what the dude's all about. And he's like the top 5 Elvis impersonators in the world.
He doesn't do any Vegas stuff?
Yes, he do, mostly in Vegas.
Oh, he's in Vegas?
And around the world, like, the band, he's going to be in London for 4 days. And then the band, then he's going from there to some other country for whatever reason, and then he's going to be flying in. But the band's going to fly in before him and get everything set up. Practice.
Does he marry people, or is that rude to ask?
You know what? I don't know. I thought I was going to ask that the last time, but I don't remember if I did or not. How could an Elvis be married?
Well, Elvis married Ronnie in the limo. Elvis, and in Vegas, that's the gimmick.
Did he marry Tara?
Yeah. I think Elvis married. That's the way it is.
I know you weren't there, right? I'm not. No, I'm just.
Come on,
no, Mike Tyson, right? Wasn't Mike Tyson?
Yes, Mike Tyson was there. I'm going to talk about Skag, so I need.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
And Steve Michael is a notary, so he can.
You have to be.
Yeah, you can marry. He can marry.
Yeah, you can't be an Elvis without.
So GDB having weddings with him down at the shop.
You think Tara would want to go to this? She probably likes Elvis.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to just have my whole family infiltrate Max.
Well, it's called Doug.
Generosity.
I mean, Doug's out in Reno. He's got to have some Vegas, some Elvis flair.
Doug ain't coming.
Doug's not coming.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I saw that because I follow Skag on my Facebook, and I saw that they made this announcement yesterday, and so I repurposed it on my Facebook so that everybody knows. But when I was at Les of Wesley Chapel, now don't forget Les of Wesley Chapel's got 3 locations. Les is, I think, the guy's last name, but they have oh my God, they have, I don't know how many different brands of zero-turn mowers, weed whackers, chainsaws, air blow. I mean, they got everything. They got the new Skag Jackal. They got the new, they have the Skag Windstorm. He said Skag. I was talking to Brian, the owner, Brian Les. 3 locations: Wesley Chapel, Bradenton, and Clearwater. Just type in Les of Wesley Chapel, Les of Clearwater, or Les of Bradenton, and they are, one of the official Skag dealers around this area. And so, as I was getting, I needed the 200 hour, maintenance deal.
Yes.
So so I took it to Les of Wesley Chapel because I've taken the lawnmower. Mike's lawnmower of Ocala is a huge Skag dealer. And when my mower's at the track, I take it there. But I have my mower down here right now doing some mowing for different I'm doing some mowing down here. And so he told me the Les guy told me that Randy and Maria and all the people from SCAG have already made the announcement in this early in September, and even though today's October 1st, that there was going to be no price increases on any of the zero turns next year at all. No additional surcharges, no additional increases on products or parts. They were locking in their prices for next year.
Are they American made?
Yes, made in Mayville, Wisconsin.
Well, that's why, and there's no tariffs act there.
And they're locking in all their prices. Don't also forget, Lummy, that Big Gus Tractors, they're a SCAG dealer as well.
Yes, they are.
So if you're looking to buy a zero turn, yeah, SCAGs are a little bit more money. They are. But you're going to have them in the shop half as much. They're industrial strength. And, Gene, I'm still working on trying to get you.
I know what you're doing.
What, you don't know what I'm doing?
Yeah, I do.
All right, then I won't work. I'm working for you.
I know you're working for me, but you're working for you too. You're going to try to get you one at the same time I get one, so you get a better deal on yours because you sold me one. I sold another one too.
Well, then you know what? Go do it yourself.
And I can pay cash for it right now.
I know you can, but I'm trying to help you out.
I want you to help me out.
These things take time. Okay, and we're also getting into the non-mowing season, so your grass isn't growing as much as it starts slowing down in October, and so it takes a while for these things. I have to go clear up to corporate to get these things done.
Sometimes I mow anyway.
So anyway, just chill out. I did talk to Brian from Les, told him that I'm interested in getting you a Patriot. Wanted to see if I could get one at dealer cost through Randy, and he's like, "Well, that would be the mower for Gene to get because we have less. Those are the ones of all the SCAGs. Of course, my Turf Tiger too.
I probably ain't got 200 hours on mine since I've owned it.
Yeah, well,
I don't mow like you.
Yeah, well, anyway, just to let you know that SCAG Power Equipment has already drawn a definitive line in the sand and said there's going to be no price increases. Meanwhile, the guy Brian from Les of Wesley Chapel's like Gravely, Exmark, Bad Boy, all the other junk ass mowers out there have already said we're 4%, 7%. 6% increase across the board on all products. They've already let us know what our 2026 pricing is going to be. And he said SCAG came out and said, we're not increasing at all. So there you go. American made, Mayville, Wisconsin, a division of Metalcraft. And my boy Randy Glebe is the CEO, the owner, the main guy, along with Maria. They're the best people ever, and I'll never drive or mow with anything. If you see me on any other mower, it's because somebody stole my SCAG.
Bubba.
Hello, who's this?
This is Joe, the detailer. Gene Lasker's detailer.
Oh, yeah, he's
AKA.
he's Joe from he's the Carney.
Yeah, I think this guy's called me before. His claim to fame is that he's your detailer, and I've hung up on him many a times.
Why?
He's just
he's got a funny voice, man. He's the guy in the box when you throw the ball at him.
He's a clown.
Yeah. Come on in.
I and try. Bubba and a corn dog. Hey, Red Rover send Bubba right over the corn dog. I and try.
Was that his nose?
So what do you want?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Bubba Loves Fun Show, but Gene Lasker is in the studios today, and it's going to be the Gene Lasker and Bubba radio show.
Why'd you say that?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just goofing off with Bubba.
Yeah.
He's hung up over on me over the years.
Yeah.
93.3, 98 Rock.
He's a long time
Sirius
listener.
Satellite Radio.
Yeah, you've missed a few, but that's okay, my friend. I wouldn't expect a carny that sits in a dunk tank
woke up, brother.
to be that's on meth at 7 in the morning.
Nah, all right, gotta go, fat ass.
Lummy, boy, my Packers have fallen from grace, have they not?
It's all right.
What happened?
Listen, it's Bucky Brooks. What does he know about the Packers?
Top 10 power rankings according to Bucky Brooks. Philly 1, Buffalo 2, Detroit 3, Rams 4, Chargers 5.
You ain't even on the chart.
Bucks 6, Seahawks 7, Pittsburgh with Aaron Rodgers 8, Jacksonville 9, and Indy 10.
Wow. I'll tell you something right now.
Pittsburgh.
Where's the Steelers at? Oh, they're 8.
They're
Pittsburgh is not that. It's not that good. Pittsburgh's good, but they're not that good.
Is Jacksonville that good?
No.
And are the Colts that good?
Yes.
Colts are pretty good. Yeah.
Colts are really that good.
Those Irsay daughters, man, they got it going on.
And you want to hear this? The Irsay daughters, one of them married AJ Foyt's grandson. So now let me, Gene, think about this. AJ Foyt now has tentacles into the NFL, and his grandson is married to one of the owners because Jim Irsay left the team.
Owners of what?
The Indianapolis Colts, the football team. And, it's very prestigious. Is there 30 or 31 teams?
32?
Yeah, Dirt Merchant, $20, and Neil Mount Plaisir, Lasker Funds.
Well, NFL's going down the dump anyway, so just finish watching as much as you want because that's going away.
No, it's really not. NFL is as hot as the NFL is as hot as it's ever been.
No, because they got the Spanish guy doing the halftime show, right?
He's a Spanish weirdo guy, not even a gay guy.
32 teams, Bubba.
He's a half guy. His pronouns are different.
Bad Bunny?
Bad Bunny. He's going to do the halftime show. With all the stuff that's going wrong in the world, we got to put that guy out of there?
What's wrong with him? He's married to Selena Gomez.
No, I got the wrong guy.
No.
But he only does Spanish. He only performs in Spanish.
Oh, that's good. Then we don't know what he's saying. That's really smart, ain't it?
I think the problem is, and I'm probably going to get a lot of blowback, is
he's doing it for free and they're making money.
No, the problem is they put Jay-Z in there 10 years ago, and we haven't had a country or rock artist since. And if you look at the demographics of the NFL, it is probably, 85,
90%
men.
Yep.
And, of that, probably 13.
All them women up there, they don't go because they want to.
13% are African American. That's what the national ratio of African Americans are in America. And so why I think the Super Bowl should represent everybody, including African Americans, but also not forget about the white guy from Indiana that's been watching the NFL since the early 70s. I think you've pretty much just ran him off. You haven't ran him off, but none of your entertainment that you have selected for the last, since Jay-Z's been involved, 10, 12 years of halftime entertainment. I can't tell you the last time.
Do you feel like you've been left behind in the halftime show selections?
I feel like they're DEI and like they're being DEI on the
They're just going against us.
Yeah, they are.
Well,
now, I don't think the product on the field reflects that. I think the product in the field's great. I don't like their overtime rules. There's a few other things I don't like. Did you see that one? Well, it might have been. I don't know if it was against. If it was the Raiders in Chicago or it was the Bucks in Philly. But a guy came down and they called roughing the quarterback because he's coming running in and he lets up. But and when he was trying to when he was trying to bat the ball, it kind of hit like the neck or kind of the chin area of the quarterback, and it was not, he was not roughing the passer. He was holding up, and they you might as well just put the quarterback in a red jersey back there and put a set of flags on him, and that's the only way you can sack or have anything to do with the quarterback is just to pull his flag, because they've made it ridiculous. They've made it absolutely ridiculous.
Well, on the conspiracy theory now, Bubba, if you want to hear it on the halftime show, why they did it the way they did.
Oh, yeah.
Bad Bunny will go after the Latino population, but what it would also do is make everyone in the mainstream media talk about the halftime show until it's halftime show. So it's keeping the halftime.
What about guys like me just going to shut the TV off?
Yeah, hold on.
Go outside
but it's going up to the Super Bowl. Everyone's going to be complaining about the halftime show, and when, like you're saying, you're going to turn it off and you're going to go eat, so it's going to up food sales at halftime because everyone that's not watching the halftime show is going to be ordering food.
Okay, well, all I'm going to do is go outside and pee, and then that's it.
And maybe
not eat nothing,
and maybe even forget about going back and watching the game.
That's right. I won't even jump in my pool to use up chlorine. Nothing.
So anyway, I don't know. The NFL
can't charge me for peeing in my yard.
The NFL, with regards to they need to fix the halftime element. They need to fix that. They need to get Jay-Z out of there.
Put the girl that messed everything up back in the day, Michael Jackson's sister.
Janet.
Put Janet back in there so she can
show her nipple again.
Well, no, not have a flaw happen, but just give her a second chance.
How about this? How about having a board? How about having like a 5-person board of
just give me who should be there? I mean, who should be playing?
I mean,
who's ideal?
Ron DeSantis tweeted out that he would like to see Metallica one time before they're done.
I think that would be a good choice.
Metallica at the NFL.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but it's
that makes about as much sense as you could. That
doesn't make sense.
You don't know anything about. Then you obviously don't know anything about the demographics of the NFL football, because NFL football demographics are me, Lummy, and Seth.
You're a headbanger. So if I got in your car right now, you'd have Metallica on the screen.
I have Metallica on my playlist.
Way down on the bottom.
But Gene, you're
having a bad day in the rain. You want to hear some banging.
You're starting to piss me off again. Where you're just now arguing with me.
Think of something good for the center.
Metallica, dumbass. AC/DC.
Okay, I can go with that.
Okay, something that's male skewing. Something that's in our language. Don't argue with me. I have Metallica on my playlist. Doesn't matter where it's at. 1, the very top, or 2. I have several Metallica on my playlist.
But Bad Bunny makes you feel his music, even though you don't exactly know what he's saying. You feel the heart of Puerto Rico beating in your chest.
Tampa Terry, Sirius XM just brought back the Metallica channel. If you ask every guy that watches the NFL, everybody will know who Metallica is. It's probably the mega band, the one mega band that's got some shelf life. Aerosmith is done, AC/DC's timed out, Ozzy's dead. All of these big rockers that we grew up with that have sold hundreds of millions of records
are gone.
And Metallica's still kicking it. And so, but for the last 10 years, Mommy, why don't you send me like the last 10 years of Super Bowl halftime shows? And what the NFL did was they went and got Jay-Z for whatever reason to be the halftime coordinator who
I sent you the list.
Who schedules the halftime entertainment. Jay-Z. Which I like Jay-Z as an artist. I do. I like a lot of things about Jay-Z, but I don't think he should be the guy that
picks everything out.
He's run it since 2020. If you go all the way down, you'll see that.
Here we go. So did he start in 2020?
2020 was his first year.
All right, so let's just look at 2010. 2010. Let's look at the 10 years prior to Jay-Z, and now this will be Jay-Z's 6th year, right? So, okay. 2010, The Who.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. 2011, Black Eyed Peas, which I think goes right across a lot of different platforms. Madonna in 2012 in Indianapolis. 2013, Beyonce. 2014, Bruno Mars. 2015, Katy Perry. All very pop culturally, popular. 2016 Coldplay, 2017 Lady Gaga, 2018 Justin Timberlake, 2019 Maroon 5. Now Jay-Z takes over. Shakira and Jennifer Lopez. 2021 The Weeknd. 2022 Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Mary J. Blige, and Kendrick Lamar.
Bring them back.
2023 Rihanna. 2024 Usher. 2025 last year Kendrick Lamar. 2026 Bad Bunny. What happened to
The Who?
Cold. Well, I would say probably Justin Timberlake, maybe Maroon 5. I mean, that's those are the last pop culturally not necessarily locked into the urban space, artists. If you go before the Who, you had Bruce Springsteen. That was at Tampa. Before that, you had Tom Petty. This is when the Super Bowl halftime pandered and programmed to the white 40-year-old male that watches their product. Bruce Springsteen in Tampa in 2000 and 2009. 2008, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. 2007, one of the greatest performances
of all time.
Prince. Before that, the Rolling Stones. Before that, Paul McCartney. Before that, Janet Jackson, P. Diddy, Nelly, Kid Rock, Justin Timberlake, and this is the infamous Nipplegate, and Jessica Simpson.
That was sponsored by AOL, Bubba. Did you know that?
Was it
AOL
really?
Top Speed, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
It's right there.
I still got it.
I think that's the only one they ever sponsored, and it did you in.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Before that, Shania Twain.
That was a good one.
And No Doubt. Before that, U2. Before that, Aerosmith and NSYNC. Again, these were when the NFL would put artists that aligned with the people that are watching their programs. Phil Collins, Christina Aguilera, Enrique Iglesias, Tony Braxton, and an 80-person choir from Georgia State University.
Well, that spans. I mean, that's got Collins, Aguilera, Enrique, Tony Braxton.
That's what they should do.
I love when they load up the artists, man.
And then you got an 80-person choir from Georgia State University.
That's when Disney was running it.
Yeah, look, Disney.
That was MTV.
MTV, Clear Channel Entertainment had U2. I don't know who this is. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So Gloria Estefan, Stevie Wonder, Big Bad, Voodoo Daddy, and somebody. Boyz II Men, Smokey Robinson, Martha Reeves, The Temptations, Queen Latifah, Grambling State University. So anyway, I mean, the Super Bowl halftime show obviously knows its demographics, but I don't think Jay-Z really cares.
I don't know if you.
I think Jay-Z makes it be interesting to see, Lummy, if all of these artists have anything to do with Jay-Z and his label or anything like that, or distribution, or.
They're Bad Bunny's. I mean, he's massive.
I sent you a song, one of his songs, if you wanted to.
Will I know any of it? So would I have heard anything?
All right. Well, here's you were arguing with me earlier and trying to be a dick just because you try to just take the opposite stance of me, and so this is what you're going to hear, Gene, right here.
All right.
Okay. Here we go.
By the way, he wrestles, Bubba.
Maybe you can get Sarah to put on a belly dancing outfit and a veil and a one of those things that they wear over their faces.
A veil? Like
a burqa? A burqa. This is what we're getting. This is what we're getting. That's what you're getting for the Super Bowl.
He wrestles. He's done a few WWE matches, and he's in Happy Gilmore.
Great.
He does it all. Bunnies can fly.
Yeah, and I'd rather watch him than watch Metallica for When the Bell Tolls. Enter Sandman. Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
This is LH, baby.
Yeah, LH, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Now that Gene Lasker on the show.
How about it?
You know what I'm talking about? I told you, man, I'm going to just go straight. I ain't trying to ruin it. Don't hang up on me. I'm going to talk real. I knew when Gene went to court, it was an indictment.
We can't.
I went through that with my girlfriend.
LMLH, we cannot talk about that. I'm just telling you.
Oh, I'm just saying.
No.
I knew Gene was going to walk in and out of that courthouse. He didn't need no lawyer.
All right, well, we're not.
I've been through that.
We can't talk about
it. You make it more.
We cannot talk about any of that.
No, I ain't talking about the case. I'm talking about you. I'm finna tell you. You always hype things up. You started that.
Mm-hmm.
Gene said it was okay. You say, oh, let's blast him. Oh, let's get the BRN to blast blast him. And then Gene go to court, and then you say, oh, Gene might be in jail. Gene ain't coming back. You know, and I'm listening to Gene right now. He telling you, Bubba, you ain't my goddamn buddy like you supposed to be.
I ain't
you
saying
thought
that.
I was going to be jammed up, but he right there in the studio with you.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't talking about that.
Yeah.
Stop trying to be Columbo, bro. Be the motherfucking sponge.
Whoa.
Come on,
Bye.
LH.
You know what, I'm not going to have him on anymore. Just because, I mean, I try.
Who is he?
He's some African-American man who listens to every word. And so what he's saying there is your court battles are all my fault.
No, it ain't.
And I'm the one that hung you out to dry.
No, you didn't.
And I'm the one that has, caused you all these issues.
Nuh-uh.
And,
He got all that wrong.
well, I'm just saying that's how he looks at things. And I'm quite frankly, how can he hate me? Like he analyzes everything that I do, and I do nothing right. All he does is just continue to kick me and analyze me and just like everything I do. Hey, you know what? It would be refreshing, LH. You obviously like the show. Well, why wouldn't you call in and say, you know what, Bubba? There's some things that you do right that I like. But every time it's just a shove right up my ass, and to the point where now you're trying to get me and Gene. You're not even correct. You're not even correct. The situation that Gene's going through, I only spoke about at Gene's direction.
Yep.
I tried to help Gene. But when you look at things negatively because you hate me, then you can form the opinion that you have, because you're never going to think that I do anything correctly or that I'm good or that I'm trying. You just try to cause problems. Just like the Carney guy who called in trying to cause problems. I get tired of it. Now you wonder. Let me. I almost feel like not going to the phone lines anymore.
Oh, man.
But I think that's an element of the show that is needed, and we're obviously a talk show. But just the level of disdain for me and the level of people wanting to engage me, my Lord. When I come back, we are in the middle of a government shutdown. Also, did you see where the Big 12 they fined Colorado $50,000? The University of Colorado for the student section that were they chanting anti-Mormon stuff to the BYU Cougars?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
why the Cougars Mormons?
Yeah, BYU, Brigham Young University, is in Salt Lake City, Utah, and it is a Mormon-based university.
Right.
And it's very much. I don't think you have to be a Mormon to go there, but I think that it's the whole university in itself is Mormon based. Now you can be the starting quarterback and not. I don't think Seth. I don't think Jim McMahon was Mormon.
Yeah,
So,
probably not. Maybe Steve Young was though.
he probably might have been, but
Steve Young from San Francisco?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at one time, a Buccaneer.
Yes, he was.
The Bucs had him. But here's what I'm saying is isn't this a borderline free speech issue? And, your student body. Now, if your players have cards that say Mormons suck, or whatever, what were they chanting?
F the Mormons?
F the Mormons. F the Mormons. So you got a little section of people that start this chant. It goes around, and ends up being, I guess, a pretty prolific chant. And so
the whole stadium?
The whole stadium, I guess, was saying it. Woo. But how do you blame
the university? The people got to pay?
How do you blame the university? It's not their fault. They didn't lead the cheers. They're not the ones that incited it. The fans did. And so how do you
fix that, Seth?
How do you fix that?
I think they're trying to shut down anything going forward by putting universities, trying to be more in control of what their students are shouting out, at the away team.
Yeah.
I mean, would you be embarrassed if your university was chanting F the Mormons, or would you be like, hey, man, they're just kids being kids?
I'd be there. It's kids being kids.
I'd be embarrassed.
I mean,
I'd be embarrassed.
I'd turn the speakers way up on a different tune.
I think you can chant that a team sucks and all that, but I think to go after religion, I think is it's not something that I normally see in football.
Probably, what?
Oh, the word Mormon is a religion?
Yeah. And, now that you say it that way, I probably have to digress a little bit and say that I probably I'm kind of co-signing with you now.
It could be. You don't have...
But it is. The reason why they're doing it is because it is a religious-based, it's an anti-religious based chant.
I mean, if people are chanting F Jesus or, F the Christians, that would be, I feel like people would not be okay with that.
And I'd have to hit the guy next to me if he was saying it.
Right.
So,
That's what we want to avoid. We want to avoid fights in the stands.
Right. But
I don't know if you want to play it during hot mic. I sent you what the crowd was doing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wonder why they didn't turn the music way up.
Well, I mean, Gene, your sound system can't drown out 65,000 people.
Yeah.
I'll play it during hot mic, okay?
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I can't hear it.
You can kind of hear it if you hear it.
But listen.
No, it's tough to hear from that.
Yeah, hold on here.
That angle, somebody's right by a speaker.
Well, they're saying the school came out and said they were trying to drown out the...
It sounds like they were.
And then here's the deal. If the school was proactive on it and tried to drown them out, that should be considered, they should take that in consideration, they tried.
I just don't know if it was like a group of 20 people or if a whole section got involved.
It had to be a section.
They said it was the student section.
Oh, the whole student
There's
section?
about 20,000 people.
Oh, man. How many?
20.
That's a lot.
20,000.
And this.
That's what they said.
Hey, G, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Can you go up to the stage and see what this... Can you see this?
Yeah, that pole? Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. Let me go. Let's see what you're talking about.
And then the skag stuff.
No problem. There's a transition piece.
Put it down or something.
Yeah, there's no reason for it to be up there.
Who are you talking to there?
Do you need any water?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Bubba,
who is you talking to there?
I'm not gonna tell you now. I'm gonna make it part of the piece.
Okay.
Then you ask me there then. Boom, boom, boom.
We don't hear about Diddy no more. And you're just doing his time now?
No, he's trying to get out.
Well, hell yeah, he's trying to get out. How much time did he get?
They haven't sentenced him yet. They sentenced him. They sentenced him in 2 days. They sentenced him Friday. So they're scrambling around trying to
find a way out.
I got so much shit to play.
You know what Dion would say. Quit with all this foolishness and bull junk.
Man, nobody talking about the Mormons. They're good people. They just beat us.
The Colorado fans shouldn't be really.
So that's got something to do with Dion's Colorado people?
Yeah, those are his. Those are his people.
Those are his fans.
I don't think he's.
He ain't liking that.
No. I think he apologized. I think he apologized on behalf of the university.
That's terrible.
Because he's a religious man himself, you know?
Yes, he's real religious.
Yeah. Gene, you want to smoke some weed one day with me and hang out? We watch some TV.
I don't really smoke weed.
Yeah, I'll get you some edibles or something. We'll hang out.
The last time that happened to me, I OD'd on this shit.
No. It's good. These are all 10 milligrams. It's medicine. You'll be good.
Oh, it's just a little bit. Take one hit.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Start working on next year's total, if you'd like, because we're officially shut down. And Lummy, I saw that I think Rainey has sent her 3D picture.
Yes, we have two so far.
Fantastic. Of all the Hall of Famers, get back with Lummy so that he can get you to take your picture so that we can get your bust made for the Hall of Fame presentation. 10 people.
What if you got a bigger head than normal people?
Well, it'll be
you
bigger.
Get a bigger bust?
Yeah, like some of the girls have smaller heads.
Have smaller heads?
They make it. Yeah, it makes it to size.
Oh,
this year's inductees: Nick the Gun Guy, Let's Fudge Some Whores, Bob from Sunbelt. Let me write this down. Brooke Hogan, Rainey Hall, Glowbug, Paper Towel Willie, Jeff the Gooch Patterson, and Captain Creamsicle. So please, all of you get Jeff. I don't know where that's coming from.
It was
all of you get your information to Lummy as soon as you can. Today at 10:15, because we don't have a podcast, we're going to debut. I'm going to start doing one-on-one podcasts with all types of different people, from counterfeiters. I got this guy who was the #1 counterfeiter in the entire
Can I meet him?
history of the Secret Service.
Woo.
And he could make like $2,500 or $3,000 a day counterfeiting. And I mean, his story is unbelievable. And I got him coming in later this month on a Wednesday. I got the Manhattan Madam coming in. Well, I think she's actually going to be on. Is she coming in, or is she going to be on this?
No, she's Zoom.
She's Zoom.
Yes.
I got another guy that was a pilot during the cocaine weed days.
Oh,
70s.
The 70s and 80s. I got him, and so so I'm going to start doing these one-off podcasts from our podcasting table. That will change when we move studios, but that's going to be my full-time table. I don't necessarily like how we're going to have to change the camera configuration and stuff. But today at 10:15 is my first podcast in this. Listen, I may get prostitutes. I may get OnlyFans girls. I may get people that have done some time in prison.
And how do we see that if we can't watch it live?
Well, you'll be able to go to my YouTube.
Okay.
And today at 10:15, my first in an ongoing series, hopefully of one a week, starts. And my first guy that I interviewed, I saw him on Matt Cox, and I saw him on Danny Jones, and he did unbelievable amount of views. But he was kind of the king of the white van speaker scam. You know, when you would be at a gas station or you'd be at, Target or in a parking lot and this white van would pull. I don't know if everybody's been exposed to this, but I have, where a white van would pull up and then two guys would jump out and say, hey, we got an install at this house down the road.
Speakers.
And they, see? And then we got an extra set of speakers. Now, they're usually $1,200, but we can't bring them back to the shop. We'll sell them to you for $200. And
best speakers I ever bought.
Well,
dude, they rolled up next to me driving down Hillsboro with the door open. Side door slid back. Hey, bro, got speakers, man. I can't sell them.
This guy here is the one of the guys that invented
that,
and he went.
They still do it.
Yes, they do, but now it's more
tools.
But now it's more
generators.
Towards in the speaker world, it's
was it
more
meats? Did they ever sell meats?
Yeah, they sell steaks.
Yep.
They sell steaks. But now, the guy that I interviewed said that they're more towards like an entire home stereo system.
All right,
and they get them out of California by the truckload from China. But Gary Cantrell ran kind of made a little short a little clip previewing today's podcast that will world premiere on our YouTube channel exclusively today at 10:15. So it gives you enough time. Lummy needs to, as soon as the show's over, he goes and clears all the affiliates and downloads the show and stuff like that. Takes him about 15 minutes to clear the show, and then Lummy at 10:15
we'll get it up and running.
I think it's an hour and 40 minutes. It's an hour and 40 minutes of me interviewing this guy. Here's a little clip of it.
We would pitch them on the street, pitch them in the gas stations. The van partners would high-five each other like we'd hit the lottery.
$1,500 a week, just straight cash?
Straight cash. It was ran like a company.
Whether you were selling or you went on to be an owner, you guys would get permits.
No one's going to give out permits selling speakers out of a van. So we would tell these little old ladies at the downtown, be like, no, I'm selling cash registers and calculators door to door. You just have to make stuff up on the spot.
Oh, man.
So... that good little clip too, Lummy.
Yes.
And then they would branch out. So like they would come to Tampa for like a year, and then they would go on road trips like to Idaho and to Utah and to Texas and things like that. Stay at extended stays, and then have the speakers that they were buying from California sent to that city. And they would just go out, and they said Gene had the average guy would sell. His quota was 3 to 4 sets of speakers a day.
Yep.
And his dead cost on them was $80.
All right.
So he charged instead of, he'd get like five rental vans, all white, and he would then charge each crew $200 a set. So he'd make make $180. No, he'd make $120, and they were outselling them for whatever they could sell them for.
There wasn't junk.
Well,
the stuff that I bought worked good for a very, very long time.
Most of his stuff was junk, and people would run them down with baseball bats because they got screwed. As soon as they went home and plugged them in, they fried.
Oh, really?
Or stuff like that. Yeah,
mine didn't. Mine worked good for a lot of years.
Yeah, well, there you go. You happen to be the good side of the speaker.
Yeah.
Bubba, we were seeing too because we didn't know if you wanted to play that one short that had the with the AI and stuff.
I thought I had that one.
No, you clicked on you gotta, if you slide that back over, you gotta click the play button up at the top.
Bubba, what's this do you have a name for this podcast series?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay. And this is only going to be on YouTube. This is not going to be available for download at all on Spotify or Apple or anything.
Can you just send me the link? Because I can't. I thought that I clipped. Yeah, I think we're.
It needs to be everywhere.
I think we probably need to put it everywhere. Maybe put it up on YouTube. Put it
Especially
up on,
you by yourself doing it, man. That's good hearing.
Put it up on. I mean, let's discuss this. You know, where do we put it? I mean, do you think we put it up on? Do we maybe debut it on YouTube? YouTube for like, you know, maybe a week, and then after a week we put it up on Facebook.
I sent you the link.
Okay. Or do we Seth, do we roll it out on Facebook the same time that we roll it out on?
I think we do the premiere on YouTube and let it sit for a little bit on YouTube and then expose it everywhere.
Not much though.
Seth don't want you premiering on his time.
I want to try to get a little piece of that in my area.
Yeah.
But I know it's a push for YouTube, so it's all good.
But well, you know, it's both. I mean, we have both monetized. I say that we release on YouTube on Wednesdays, and then we release on Facebook on Sundays.
Okay.
Something like that.
Got it.
Here's another short that Gary made for me.
Dailies, cash bonuses.
What would be your volume on the average as a salesman?
Quota was 15 sets a week. You had to do at least 3.
So Gene, we got AI software.
It was ran like a
where we can find footage, AI footage, and make the podcast even that much more cooler by having AI footage back up what the guy's saying. So watch this. The guy's telling the story, and then Gary Stud has gone and bought this new AI software where you type in
backs up the lies.
White van inside storage with speakers, and it completely just watch.
Company. There was weeklies, there was monthlies, there was dailies, cash bonuses.
What would be your volume on the average as a salesman?
Quota was 15 sets a week. You had to do at least 3 to hold your weight.
So you had to average out 3 a day to hit your quota. Because if you ain't hit your quota, the boss man's probably gonna. I mean, can you? Or?
Not really. I mean, if no one likes you, you're gone. Because a lot of people would answer the ad. They would come to work and be like, what the f is this?
Now, did you ever get anybody coming in and saying, man, this shady?
They would have no idea. When I became an owner, I would hire 10, 15 guys, and I would say, come in on Wednesday. So they would all show up, and then we would tell them about the job, and then little by little, like half of them would trickle out.
Were they like scaredy cats, like pussies?
Yeah, the pussies. All the time, people would be like, you'd pitch them, they're like, get a real job. You're like, motherfucker, I make more money in a day than you do all week. It was ran like a...
Boom. So that was the AI short lasker. Wasn't that cool how he was able to put all that,
I still got my generator that works good and worked through all the storms and got me through it.
And you bought that from a white van?
I bought the whole van full. It was like $4,000, and I got the cherry picker with the hydraulic assist. I got a press. I got a generator.
So you look for a van. You are very much a white van shopper.
I will be, yeah. If you got 2 or 3 products under that one, I'll buy it all.
Yeah.
Someone's going to go into business and just follow Gene around.
Yeah, exactly. So that debuts today at 10:15. Lummy, we probably should put the shorts, everywhere.
Oh, they will once it premieres.
Right, with a link. But I don't know that you put the shorts up on YouTube. I don't know if you put the shorts up on Facebook, and because one thing that Facebook hates is when you link them back to YouTube. Facebook hates that. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
Facebook hates that. So I would say, if you're going to put a short up on Facebook, you would put in there maybe on a text. What
we're going to do is we're going to link in the comments of the Facebook. We'll do a kind of the old old school way.
Deal.
Yep.
But I do think this needs. I think these interviews need to be on Facebook too.
And then, do you want us to do audio only with the what's that in the podcast on Sundays?
What?
Audio only for like the podcast with Seth?
Spotify, Apple.
You work on Sundays too, Seth?
I do if I need to, Gene. If there needs a podcast that needs to get up, I'm the man for the job.
You mean Seth's podcast on Sundays?
Yeah, so people can download it in Seth's world.
What podcast is Seth doing on Sundays?
No, I'm putting your podcast with the rest of our podcasts.
Oh, yes.
Audio only.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Seth, are you okay with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
we'll get the audio form on him to list it on Sunday.
Yeah, so on Sundays it drops on our podcasting world and our Facebook world. But the Facebook that we drop, Lummy, has the full, the
video, everything.
Whatever what we put up on YouTube goes up on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, thank you so much for the free trial of OnlyFans over the weekend. That was tremendous.
Were you able to get through it all?
Yeah, what ended up happening was, you know how you put it out first for first subscribers, and then you figured it out and you got it for us former subscribers, and I was able to get a full 3 days out of it, go over everything. One thing.
What?
Well, when you were talking about yesterday, all the different DVDs you want to get up as well, it harkened me back to the Morning Domination DVD. And the second hottest girl you ever had in your studio was Athena. And she was with Voyardorm, with Hamill. And that's the first time I ever saw two girls kiss. And Athena was just hot. Just
Lummy, do we have Morning Domination, Lummy?
Yes, Gary and I have been working on getting.
Hold on.
We're going to put them all up in a set.
Yeah, we're going to put. Listen to this, Joe. We're going to put, I guess, through Amazon or whatever.
No, we're just going to do through Bubba Army Store.
Yeah. So anyway, we're going to put up all electronically, because you can download stuff now. You can download DVDs and things like that. We're going to put up all of our DVDs that we've made over the years. And Lummy, we probably need to come up with a roster of, how many? There's probably been 20 of them, hasn't there?
Yeah, I was going to have it kind of go in the back today.
And we're going to
get everything.
We're going to put those all up for download. And where would those be available? The
plan is the Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyMerch.com.
Put them there.
Yes.
What DVDs? Like the ones you make at Bubba Wants a Corn Dog?
yeah, like that.
Those?
Yeah, Gene.
I got a lot of them. You want to borrow them?
But not audibly.
No, the video.
The video portion.
Oh, I don't got none of them.
We're in the porn business now, Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
Seth, did you give me your gun?
So Joe, we're going to take all of those old DVDs and offer them available for people to download.
I have to see Athena's face again because, ironically enough, her back showed up in the documentary, but it was just her back. She never turned around and showed her face. It was a quick 2-second thing.
So when you seen her back, did you remember when yours used to be clean?
What's that?
When you seen her back,
did you being an absolute dick today? With his
you was a real dick to this guy the last time we talked. You was mad at him. I'm just trying to help you be mad at him because you're being good to him.
So Joe, what did you like? What was your favorite high spot on the 3-day trial? Were you able to get through? How many videos do you think we got up there?
Too many. You can never get through them all, and I don't care how many days you take. There's just so much content. But then remember, a lot of the content is just 30-second clips. So if you're trying to get a party going on, you got to really watch video after video.
But there's some long-form strip ship on there.
Oh, yeah.
There's some long.
Yep.
I think the rarest stuff, and people may or may not appreciate, is when Akira was still an amateur and I was just first getting her into the naughty business. I think that is some of the hottest stuff we got out there, and that's not available. Nobody's got that type of stuff. She went on to be one of the biggest porn stars in the history of porn, and I got her when she was, living upstairs at my house.
And that's why I said Athena's the second hottest girl you ever had in your studio, because Akira is 100% hands down the hottest. Not just the hottest girl, but her attitude is so cool, and everything about her is amazing.
Did you see the two girls, the Candy K8 and the Velvet Barbie 71? Did the two MILFs that have volunteered to step up? What did you see that?
Yep, I've seen all that action. I love because it looks like her massage chair that she's sitting in. So I just imagine, other people in that situation where she's using that machine.
Which one?
Where she's got the dildo attached to the machine and a hammer in her.
That would be Candy K8. I was asking you which girl you're talking about.
Yeah, so Candy Kate, would that make more sense? Candy K8, Candy Kate?
I mean, I'm just trying to spell it out so that everybody gets it correctly, but yeah, I'm sure it's Candy K. I'm sure, I don't know, Joe. It's just Candy K8.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, Joe, I gotta go. You're making. I'm busy. Thanks.
That's why I was trying to help you out.
So I saw this, and I just had to play it for Seth, knowing that this is probably a one of one, meaning this is. I doubt that this might be the greatest card collection of cards. This guy might have the greatest card collection of cards.
Some that you may want to take a look at. 1916 Babe Ruth rookie card, PSA 8. This is the highest graded in the world. 1954 Topps Hank Aaron rookie card, one of two, PSA 10. This is probably in the $9 to $12 million range. Willie Mays, 52 Topps PSA 10. And that's a one of one. 1951 Bowman Mickey Mantle rookie, PSA 10. 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle PSA 10. One of only three. An exceptional collection. Highest graded all-time Honus Wagner card.
This guy so far is at $137 million.
You realize that this is the Mona Lisa of trading cards. Unbelievable. This is a card I'm going to be taking a selfie with this.
45. I mean, is that, Seth, probably the greatest card collection?
Well, he has some really old cards that are in almost perfect condition, which is extremely rare, to where this guy might be the only one. So that's a reason why those cards are so expensive.
Did anybody back in these days think about the future?
Nope.
No.
I think they just
because they used to give them away in a cereal box.
Yeah. They were just a lot of these were just stuff that was
think
left.
Any of them are worth money?
Some probably.
Wow.
I don't know if cereal box ones ever ended up like Seth. I've never seen a Kellogg's Frosted Flakes 1972.
There's some. There
is. Wow.
I know what you're talking about. There's a lot of people did specialty cards, 7-Eleven, McDonald's.
I think I had one of them Hank Aaron rookie cards that were $10,000, and I put it up to a little clip onto my wheel and made it make noise.
Well, those were $10 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have been a millionaire if I wouldn't have put it on my wheel.
Right. You were trying to make your bicycle sound like a motorcycle with a $10 million Hank Aaron rookie.
Probably.
Yeah. Story of my life too. So Tyrese, famous actor, dabbled in music. He's got the same kind of dogs that Gene Lasker has, these King Corsos. And I think they're.
He came in full hot at Tyrese. I didn't even know he knew who Tyrese was.
Yeah.
Well, Tyrese is in hot water with authorities down in Atlanta because one of his dogs, a Cane Corso Mastiff, apparently got out of his yard and attacked a neighbor's dog and killed the neighbor's dog.
That's what happened.
So the police have said they have a warrant out for Tyrese.
Now, Gene, when something like that happens, and probably one of the reasons why you've made a very, very,
I've got $20,000 in fence.
That's what I'm saying.
On my property.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep
The
my
reason
dogs
why
in.
you've probably done that is because if your dog was to get out and it encounters another dog, it's going to kill it. And then what's going to happen to you is
you're in trouble.
Your neighbors are going to sue.
And then they're going to want to kill your dog.
Your neighbors are going to sue you. But more importantly, animal control, regardless if you're Gene Lasker, regardless of who you think you are, they're going to take your dog and euthanize it.
Yeah, man, I break my heart. I can't have that.
That's for animal cruelty.
We work every day
He says,
on making sure my dogs don't get out. Every day we keep up with everything.
Everything is under control, that he is in contact with the authorities and he's going to do everything in compliance with their demands. So let me ask.
And how hard would it be if you're dealing with the officials and they're like, listen, you need to bring your dog in? And that's
I don't know, man. I don't know if I could do it.
I know. And Gene, you'd probably hide your dog.
Yeah, if I would.
And just say, let me tell you something, it ran away.
It ran off.
Ask a question about. He is though, but notably, he is.
You don't have your dogs chipped, do you?
Yes.
Well, then you better dig out that chip before
Okay, that sounds really hard.
No, I'm just
Tarsh.
saying, Gene, if one of your dogs would kill another dog and they came to euthanize it and you all gave it to me to hold for a little bit and it's chipped, they just turn on the chip machine and they find exactly where it's at. So you have to
take it back out.
You're gonna have to dig that chip out, which it's not that. It's just
my vet will take it out. Back
Not
out.
in Atlanta right now. So he says he's in L.A. What we don't know yet, and his lawyer put out this statement, we don't know where the dog is.
So let me ask you a question. Is the cruelty dog against dog?
Yes.
That's odd. No, but that's odd to me because typically animal cruelty is when he does something to his own dog. I can just tell you, I've handled a million.
Well, no, the animal cruelty is.
It's that he let it out.
He's responsible for the death of the other dog.
No, I understand that. I've handled a million of these, over the years.
In people's court.
Well, people's court. I've done this on radio. I've done it for friends. I know this law. At least in California.
This is Georgia.
And it's probably the same. I mean, there's a leash law in all, urban areas.
Sure.
And if you violate the leash law, where a dog gets out, it happens all the time. And it's a civil wrong, and you sue for it. But unless he intentionally let the dog out, where he almost wants the dog
is
to
the issue
attack.
here that there have been multiple warnings?
I don't know, but
Unclear.
it's odd. It's odd.
The Fulton County Police Animal Services Captain Nicole Dreyer announced this warrant. It is a misdemeanor warrant, and she cited negligence on the part of Tyrese in letting the dog out. To your point,
the neighbor
that's
has said
civil.
that there have been that this has happened before.
Well, and that may be it.
and it could be an incorrigible over time.
Now, Gene, let me ask you this question: if your cane Corso gets out, starts attacking, my little Pookie, and to the point where it's going to kill it. I mean, I got a little.
I can stop that.
No, what I'm saying is, if I could shoot.
You can shoot my dog.
I could shoot your dog.
Yes, you can.
But what I'm saying is, would you come kill me then?
I don't know.
No, you see, I mean,
I don't know what
you like to dish it out,
circumstances
but
would
you
be.
won't take it. So I'm just saying, like,
I know, but if
when I
the
put you in a hard trick bag, you got to answer.
If it's my stupid fault for letting the dog out, it's on me.
If I'm like, listen, Gene, I
had to. I get it.
I couldn't even as a man pull them apart because your dog would have killed me. So I had no other option.
Right, and I know that. That's why I'm not allowing my dog to get out.
Right. I'd have to talk to Sarah to calm you down.
If it were just one thing, there is a clear civil recourse, which is you go to court, you sue for vet bills, if the dog dies, the value of the dog, things like that. But it's not criminal if there's a specific law about the leash law and what happens if there's a violation.
This sounds like a step up in seriousness. They went to his house and sort of searched.
Well, it sounds like the reason why it might have graduated to criminal instead of civil.
Because it's happened before.
Because there's been, there's been incidents where his dogs have gotten out prior, and the cops have been called before. So now it's not an isolated situation. It now has graduated to potentially criminal.
His search, he wasn't there.
He
the
wasn't
dogs
there,
weren't
and
there.
to execute on this arrest warrant, so they have
something more here. There's something.
Yes, but it sounds like they had a valid warrant to go there and apprehend him. So something.
But what I'm
is
saying
going
is
on.
there's something more than just a one-time
Animal
I
cruelty.
left the door open thing.
Yeah, it's because they've been out multiple times.
It does sound like that, absolutely.
Hello, my name is Honor Williams, and I'm from Washington, D.C. This whole story is just sad all the way around. Condolences to Tyrese's neighbor on the loss of his dog. But since Tyrese nor his dogs were at home when Atlanta police searched his house, we don't really know what the full story is. But hopefully the Atlanta police can get down to this and actually find out the root cause of this cruel attack.
I've seen enough of you.
Atlanta, how it always happens in Atlanta.
A lot of things happen in Atlanta. When I return, Lummy, we got Fetterman.
Yes.
Who I'm going to be honest with you, man. This is the most level-headed, willing to talk about the issues and potentially come to a compromise. This is exactly what we need in government. Democrats and Republicans working together, not being, with your red blinders or your blue blinders on, being an AOC or being, whatever, and coming together, working together for, to better our country and to bring us together, not continue to divide us apart. It is official. We have, as of last night at midnight, a government shutdown. Now, I think that's a little bit overblown with regards to, I think that, the police department still works and the FBI still works and things like that. I don't know necessarily what is the post office closed? Does
no bills.
Does the mail stop? I'm trying to figure out when they say we have a government shutdown, what does that entail? I think I have a couple stories about that, but the
Department of Education, Department of Homeland Security. It says they're going to continue working, but a lot of they said they're going to have to lay off a bunch of people for this.
So I got
What do you mean lay off, Uncle? Because they're not allowed to take off?
Well, no, because they're not going to be working at all. So they're going to have to.
They don't have any money to pay them.
They're going to start cutting people loose.
So when the government shuts down, it's because the Senate and the House have not been able to pass a budget proposal. And which is how people are paid, and so they don't have a budget in place, which means they got to shut it down.
And so then our whole problem is storing from we're not giving $1 trillion to around the world for sex changes on kids.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
You sure?
That is such a minute part of it. Yes, this has to do with just.
Larry Plummer might be closed down, Bubba. National parks.
All right, Plummer, come on down south.
He is coming out. By the way, he is coming down on the 10th.
Oh, nice.
On vacation, but his is a city municipality. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's just national parks.
Yeah, it's only national
parks.
parks.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
This place ran wild, okay, when we had tour buses that were completely glass and you could see right in them. Oh boy. Okay? And girls and girls and girls. It was hard to be here and be married.
I can see that. Were you a single man?
No.
You weren't.
No, I wasn't, so I had to escape a lot. Because I want to tell you something. Bubba had girls that you couldn't stop staring at them. Dude, I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, I believe it.
Lots of them, all the time.
Isn't that why Manson would leave?
Manson would leave.
Yeah.
That was part of his deal, though. I cut with him.
Yeah, but Bubba.
No, I know. No, I.
You know, Manson was part of the show, but Manson wasn't the show. Bubba was the show because he had the girls. Unbelievable. The people.
We need to find every disc I've ever come up with visually.
Yeah, that's what we're working on.
It sounds stupid until you see it.
Did any of them, like you?
Well, they liked everybody in there. It wasn't who you was, especially if you made them laugh. If you said something stupid, made them laugh, then they want to hang on you.
Just being here is good enough.
You was loud in that door. You were somebody. That's what they said. That's what they think.
Now anybody comes to the door, right?
I mean, the time that they had the note
yeah.
I was the one who I'll take the note up and bring it to him. I seen it before he did.
We can do notes.
Boy, oh boy, that was crazy.
I think Morning Domination Lummy might have been the very first one.
You had the one from when you were riding around.
When what?
Fuck, what was it called? When you were on FLZ.
Oh boy, Let Your Cheer Run Wild.
Yeah.
We got one of those?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's one we have. That's one.
And we would sell them through our store?
Yeah.
But where would they live?
That's what we're working on. We're working on that whole backside right now.
Okay. Like on how they go download them?
Correct. Did you finish your corn? Did you finish your corn?
My what?
Your corn, did you finish it?
What does that mean?
Candy corn.
Oh, yeah. I seen you staring at them, so I was hopefully I had to eat them all up. So
I see that.
you wouldn't get any. Finish my corn. Man, I got a new flag on my flagpole. It's 8 by 12. 8 foot? 8 foot tall flag, 12 foot wide. When it's really ripping, like it was the other day when it was really windy, you can hear it. Yeah, but you probably need 10 to 15 miles an hour just to get it out. Oh yeah.
Okay.
It don't get out easy.
So I was like, well, there's no way they're gonna. I was like, there's no way the Cubs are going to San Diego and then going back to Chicago if they have to. I was like, that doesn't.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 3-game series that whoever hosts the.
They just stay.
All of a sudden they change because it seems like each league keeps coming up with like.
Well, yeah, no.
Like every rule and they like.
Yeah, no, I can't.
No one makes a big deal about it.
I can't keep up with baseball. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, it used to be. That's what the home series was. It was home series. That's why like people come when the Rangers got it.
I watched the Yankees game for a while last night.
Did the Cubs win?
Yeah. Wrigley was going fucking crazy,
Oh,
man.
I bet it was.
Unbelievable.
I bet it fucking was.
Morning, Kurt Angel.
Has baseball fans ever done stupid shit like that?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Inside the white speaker van scam that's been pretty much in every major market. Gene Lasker's the only one that bought them back in the day, and they didn't blow up.
No.
I have
Bubba, I still got a pump. I still got an air compressor. I still got the portable air compressor and the generator. That works good.
That you all bought from the guys in the white
shot deal.
And you notice the vans are always white.
Yep. Well, I didn't pay attention to that, but when I bought my
just when he
speakers,
was about, it was ran like a pump.
What?
The side door was slid open, and they were hanging out that door with the speakers in their hands.
Well, White Speaker Van Guy is my first podcast of me doing individual podcasts of various different topics. It could be
I can't wait to see them.
It could be a sports guy. It could be a guy that was in prison. It could be a guy that ran cocaine.
And this is rated like you're going to ask him the real questions?
Oh, I'm asking, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, everything from like, how they would go to strip joints in various cities. Their main hubs were Phoenix, Tampa, and Salt Lake City. That was his 3 main markets, Gene. And then they would go on road trips. And, as long as the guys are paying him, 200 a speaker, he didn't care what they did with them. Well, a lot of times they would go to these van drivers. They would all work in groups of 2, but they go to strip joints and, get a pair of speakers to a hot stripper for, getting laid and stuff.
There was weeklies.
This debuts today at 10:15?
Yes, sir.
10:15 on our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army, and then we'll re-release it as an original on Facebook on Sundays. So that'll be our template.
How'd you find him?
I found him through Matt Cox and Danny Jones, a couple other huge podcasters in town.
Oh, wow.
Danny Jones has like 1.2 million subscribers on his YouTube, and Matt Cox has about 800,000. So, in the podcasting world, unlike the terrestrial radio world, podcasters, this is what's kind of different. And Seth will probably will back me up on this because he deals with podcasting a lot. But podcasters tend to try to help each other. Like they'll be like, instead of keeping a guest all to yourself, like Danny had this guy on 2 years ago, so it doesn't put, he's already got the views and things. But my audience is different.
So did you make friends with him?
Yeah, the podcasters will work together.
Yeah.
I mean, Seth, have you noticed that where podcasters tend to be more apt to work together than terrestrial guys? Like if we had a major scoop, we're not going to call anybody. If we're a terrestrial morning show and we got a major scoop on a guest, we're not going to call our competition and say,
no,
hey, do you want him at 9 o'clock? Because we're going to be done with them by 9.
No, you might try to help out other shows in the building.
In the building, sure.
You might go, I got somebody coming by at 9 if you want to tape them. And yeah, much like anything, whether it's podcasting, whether you're in a band, whether you're in OnlyFans, collaborating, and sharing guests and all that, that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, I'm actually getting with Matt Cox. He's bringing in that counterfeiting guy, and he has to fly him in and put him. I said, if I can have him one day and he's going to have him staying for 3 days, I'll go in halves on the airfare. So,
Perfect.
Instead of the airfare being $500 for Matt Cox, it's going to be $250 because I'm going to put in $250.
Well, I'll split your airfare if you let me meet him.
Okay. Well, hold on. Gene, he doesn't counterfeit anymore.
He just give me some tips.
No, Gene, you got everything going so well right now.
Oh, can you imagine how well I'd be?
Yeah, can you imagine?
I would make a bunch and save it for when havoc hits.
Can I tell you how he did it too? He would either sell it for 25 cents on the dollar.
Right.
Or he'd make 20. His goal was to make 20. I saw him on Danny Jones. I've already watched that podcast, so I know some of the things, and he would go and try to make $2,500 a day, and then him and his girlfriend would go to big box stores like Walmart, Best Buy, Target, things like that. And he would exclusively go to girl, because he's kind of a good-looking dude. He would go to girl checkouters, and his wife or girlfriend would go to male checkouters. And then the other trick they would do, so they'd buy like a TV for, $450 and 68 cents. Well, he always had the 68 cents because it's more of a distraction to have to put all those in each individual, bin, and it's more of a distraction to have the exact change amount. So then he'd get to TV, and he'd give him like $500, and they give him X amount of change back. That's real money. Then he'd go turn the TV back in.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Kind of like when you were doing gypsies with leather jackets.
That's what we did. Well, we didn't have counterfeit money, but
there was monthlies, there was dailies, cash bonus.
This debuts today at 10:15 on our YouTube channel. What would be your volume on the average as a salesman?
Quota was 15 sets a week. You had to do at least 3 to hold your weight.
So you had to average out 3 a day to hit your quota. Because if all you had to do was sell 3 a day to hit your quota, and if you hit your quota, Gene, by the end of the week, he'd give you like a $300 or $400 cash bonus. So these guys, these speaker van guys,
I should have did that back in the day.
Gene, they were making like $1,200-1,500 a week.
Wow.
Just selling speakers.
Just selling.
And listen to this, he would go to the local municipalities and get a permit to go door-to-door salesman, and then just and only buy one. It's like $68, but then you make a bunch of copies. So when the cops would pull them over, they're like, hey, first of all, these speakers are not stolen, because nobody was reporting stolen speakers. They were buying them legitimately, and we have a permit to sell them. And the cops, they don't care about Johnny White van speaker guy. They don't care about him. They're as long as those speakers aren't full of cocaine and methamphetamine, they don't care about that guy. And it looks like he's got a permit and he's not making anybody buy nothing. They're not messing with you at all. He got arrested a few times, but a couple times he got arrested. They take him down to the police station. They're like, well, what are we going to charge him with? Because the speakers aren't stolen, they're not packed full of drugs, and he's got a permit to sell door to door. So what did he do wrong? So like almost every time he got arrested, he got out of it. If you ain't hit your quota, the boss man's probably gonna. But Gene, I'm gonna step in and not let you have any interaction with the counterfeit guy. Because let me tell you something, he did hard time. He did like 8 years, and that's the last thing you need.
10 million, 8 years, probably.
I mean, can they? Can you? Or?
Not really. I mean, if no one likes you, yeah, you're gone. Because a lot of people would answer the ad. They would come to work.
So he put an ad in the paper, Lummy, that said like surfers, 420 friendly, work your own hours, make up to $600 or $700 a day.
Yeah.
And he'd have all these like, just every type of walk of life show up at the warehouse. And as he would, had up, and you can see him like on one of these pictures and watch.
Like this, what the f- is this?
Now, did you ever get anybody coming in and saying, man, this shady?
They would have no idea. When I became an owner, I would hire.
So he'd line all these new employees up and say, oh, here's what we do. I sell you 4 sets of speakers at $200. You guys pair up and go into the community, and here's the spiel that you tell them that you're an installer and that the warehouse put an extra set of speakers on your van, and you just got done doing the install, and you got an extra set of speakers that you can't take back to the warehouse because the warehouse doesn't know. And how'd you like to buy them for $400? They're $1,200. They would even say that they were liquid cooled, and they had like a polyurethane coating, and they were spring.
That's the speakers I bought. They were liquid cooled polyurethane speakers.
Gene
loves his speakers, man. They might have been the best purchase of his life.
For years, Seth.
I think Gene's going to actually watch his podcast and try to become White Van Speaker Guy.
I think he wants to revive it.
I think Gene's going to try to get a hold of this guy and say, hey, buddy,
let's get it back.
Let's fire it back up. I got a big shop we can run it out of.
Yeah.
10, 15 guys, and I would say, come in on Wednesday. So they would all show up, and then we would...
So when he would tell them the spiel, and then like half of them would leave Lummy because they're like, man, this sounds shady to me. I thought I was just applying for a regular warehouse job. I'm now,
Tell them about the job, and then little by little, like half of them would trickle out.
Were they like scaredy cats, like pussies?
Yeah, the pussies. All the time, people would be like, you'd pitch them, they're like, get a real job. You're like, motherfucker, I make more money in a day than you do all week. It was ran like a...
So anyway... The only thing I would have done different, Lummy, is I would have had a pew.
What's he doing now?
At the end, when you said I make more than you do in a whole week, I just would have had the link right there and the pew, watch.
Well, yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he did drop. That was kind of a drop the mic moment. I make more than you in a week, and then it goes. Pew.
Well, we can add that. Now that we have the link,
and then put the click on there.
Yeah.
Think we can
do
that?
Did he tell you what he does for a living now?
Genes won't see if they're hiring.
Yeah, you know what he does now? Honest to God, he is one of those Amazon resellers where you go and find a product that everybody wants or needs, and then you get with Amazon and they fulfill it, and you are the middleman that
keeps them stocked.
Yeah. And he was telling him and his wife, you should see his wife. Phew.
Yeah, if he's a gangster, he's got a gangster girl.
Yeah, she is hot. She kind of looks like a large-breasted Renee Zellweger.
I don't know that.
I'll you know what? I'll show you Renee Zellweger. Remember her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she looks like this guy, white.
You had me at hello.
White van speaker guy. White van speaker guy. His wife kind of looks like Renee Zellweger with big jugs. I mean, big ones. Look how good Renee Zellweger's looking.
Yeah.
Damn. All classy and everything. Hell yeah.
Was she like a whore or something?
No.
Yeah,
I didn't
talk about her like that.
But she's I'm just saying, like, she's aged well.
Gene's ready to fight you.
Gene's ready to fight you.
No, I respect. Yeah, she's a good woman. I'm sorry. I
You remember the movie when she said, "You had me at hello"?
Yeah, I forget what movie that was, but yeah,
it was with the fighter pilot guy,
Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
What's on the Senate floor,
yeah,
but it
Jeremy
didn't stop.
Maguire.
Oh, it was Jerry Maguire, and she looked hot as hell there.
Unbelievable, yeah.
And she had a little kid, remember?
Yeah, she had the little blonde hair boy.
She had a little kid, and he was,
That kid looks older than Tom Cruise does now.
He probably does. Well, Tom Cruise gets the best, known demand. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Bergie. I wanted to say one of the things about the government shutdown that's ridiculous is, however long it goes, and then the non-essential, quote-unquote, non-essential workers, which is most everybody's considered non-essential except for, like, all the law enforcement, military, all that. So they get their payback for retroactively after the shutdown ends. They pay them, even though they never work.
So the people that are told to furlough, take a furlough, and they're going to be out maybe 2 to 4 weeks, however long it takes to get this thing handled, which they'll get it handled. But you're right, then they'll retro pay everybody that was made to go home, so it doesn't even make sense.
Well, you're paying the little people, but you're not paying the out of the country people.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think they pay all their bills, but for the people who aren't working, I mean, tough. They got the time off, and then they come back to work. I mean,
and they get they almost like got to get a paid vacation.
Exactly.
Because they build. I think they build into the new budget the amount of money it's going to take to retro pay the 150,000 people they sent home for 4 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about while I'm here talking to you, you think about all the taxes each of us pay our entire lives, and it could be one tiny little infinitesimal slice. That's why I never go by, well, this isn't whatever we're talking about, item in the budget is minor. It's not minor when you compare it to what you pay. You pay your whole life in taxes might be one little tiny sliver of nothing. That goes to something you don't believe in.
I will tell you this, man. Don't try to call. Even when the IRS gets a hold of you and tells you to call them and gives you a number, don't even bother. Because I was on hold for 2 hours and 2 minutes, and this was like a number. This isn't like the IRS hotline where every jobber would get. This was a number that they specifically sent me paperwork to call in. And when I first called, they're like, wait time, 17 to 25 minutes. I'm like, okay, I got it. This is a situation I have to get handled. I'll just sit through it. At 2 hours and 2 minutes, it goes, I'm sorry, your call cannot be processed. Goodbye. I almost threw my phone through my TV. I almost did.
NWO for life, too sweet, $20.
Anyway, buddy, man, how do you watch the show and from where?
I listen here in the Palm Harbor area, and been listening. I actually first came to the area as a college student back in like 82 or 83, and then moved away for many, many years and came back about 5 years ago. I used to be hanging around the beach back in the early 80s and all that time frame.
I know, but do you get us on YouTube? Do you get us on Facebook? Do you get us on AM 820? How do you watch and or listen to the show?
Old school 820. That's me.
All right. Appreciate you, my friend. Don't forget to go to our Facebook and our YouTube channels, which is both at The Bubba Army if you can.
Thanks, and congrats on all the success. By the way, I meant to say that this, I don't know if anyone else has mentioned this, but I think Hulk Hogan's final gift to you in a way was all this content.
No.
It's also created a lot of legal issues as well.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you get a lot more attention and over long term, more listeners and viewers.
I got that doc out. Video Killed the Radio Star, and instead of buying it, you can rent it now for $4.99. I would highly advise you trying to watch that if you could. That would give you a really good understanding
then you'll know.
Of all the things I've been screaming about for however many years that everybody thought I was completely insane about.
Well, that I know because I've been following it. I know you were ahead of the curve by miles. Yeah.
So Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. Video Killed the Radio Star. You can rent it now for $5. So try to get that for me if you could.
Will do. And thanks for all the great work.
All right, man. Thank you. Truly, I would really, really, really appreciate it if anybody that's listening to the program right now, whether you're on 101.1 out of Panama City, don't forget Brian Rust today at 9 o'clock on Florida Man Radio, or 103.1 out of Fort Walton Beach. But whether you're listening to us terrestrially, Len from Phoenix reached out.
Yes,
and he says that we're doing well out there. So regardless of how you catch us, whether it be Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, try to seek out the documentary, because you, admittedly, for 12 years I've talked about it ad nauseum, to the point where I'd have people like Ty J and stuff and be like, man, quit talking about it. Just shut up and be funny. And I try to be. But it's been in my opinion, such a misjustice of just how things went down. and only the Bubba Clem is an asshole portion of that story got told. The other portion never was told because Cox settled, and the media doesn't cover settled lawsuits. So this pretty much unearths all of that, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. I think you'll walk away from it by saying, "Wow, Bubba was right." And I didn't really know that the good old boy effery was so prominent in Tampa, Florida, and other places, and how once you get on the wrong side, once you've established yourself and stuck up for the people on 40 or 50 different incidences and challenged local politicians and things like that, that you now are officially on the bad guy list. And they will screw with you every way they can
if they get a chance.
Exactly,
and they had a chance because of some people that's part of that documentary, and it knocks your house down.
Yeah, they certainly did knock my house down, my friend. Still to this day paying for it, as I'm on the phone with the IRS for 2 hours and 2 minutes.
They're shut down, by the way.
Yeah.
Good for you. They're shut down. No more phone calls.
Here is what everybody's talking about right now. The
Ghost of Hogan, $50.
Who?
Ghost of Hogan, $50.
A series of votes on the Senate floor, but it didn't stop the shutdown.
The bill, upon reconsideration, is not passed.
Both sides.
So they had, was it the Senate or the Congress or both that were voting until the wee hours of the night on legislation to keep the government open?
I thought the Senate is the one that just did not pass it.
So 47-53 set, that's Senate.
Yeah. What do they call that dude right there in the middle?
Speaker of the the majority.
Does he make a decision?
The Senate majority. No, he can make a decision, but he runs he procedurally runs the Senate. He's called the majority whip. It's called the Senate majority leader.
I just want to apologize to America for not being that guy, because I could have helped out.
It's predictably blaming each other.
Republicans are plunging America.
Now isn't there a Republican mate? Doesn't the Republicans have a slight advantage? So if it gets voted, if it got voted, that means there's some Republicans. There's a lot of Republicans that voted nay, right?
Yeah.
Do we know the Republicans that voted nay? Senate Bill 2882, the continuing appropriation and extensions bill upon reconsideration.
Each other.
Republicans are plunging America into a shutdown, rejecting bipartisan talks, pushing a partisan bill, and risking America's health care.
So I'm thinking that the bill might have been brought up by the Democrats, and the Republicans didn't like what was in it. It would be interesting, Lemmy, for you to look.
No, it's a Republican spending bill.
The big, beautiful bill?
No, that one was passed. This was a different one.
First of all,
Democrats may have chosen to shut down the government tonight, but we can reopen it tomorrow. All it takes is a handful of Democrats to join Republicans to pass the clean, nonpartisan funding bill.
But it looks like you can't blame it on the Democrats because it was 47-53. The Republicans have the majority. I don't know what the official. I think it's like 52-48 or. Can you look at the Senate makeup, if you can?
Yes.
I know there might be a couple independents in there. So if you got beat 53-47, then that means that you had some. You can't blame it all on the Democrats. You have some Republicans that have crossed the aisle and don't like this particular bill.
Was there any Democrats on our side?
I don't know.
In front of us.
On your side, not necessarily ours. I'm not taking onus in your politics, but you can take your own.
Well,
closure means all but essential services closed.
I try to play it down the middle.
There's no middle. It's left or right.
Well, That's the problem, Gene.
I know that's the problem, but are you going to fix it by saying you're going to start the middle?
No. I'm not starting the middle, but I can. You know what? I'm not starting the middle, but
So
you're
not helping the program.
So I try to live in the middle.
It's down. Air traffic control, border patrol, the armed forces will work as normal.
Let me try to find me those stats.
Without pay for the moment. Other government departments will be affected. Hundreds of thousands of federal workers around the world will have to stay at home, not knowing when they'll next get a paycheck. National parks will close. The Statue of Liberty won't be open to visitors. The Democrats want to restore tax credits for healthcare, saying 4 million people will lose coverage, millions more will see costs grow. They also want to ensure the money Congress has approved to be spent is not held back by the Trump White House from programs like foreign aid. Republicans say their plan funds the government for 7 more weeks to allow further discussions. Donald Trump, who met congressional leaders at the White House on Monday, sees benefits from a shutdown for his administration.
So the last thing we want to do is shut it down, but a lot of good can come down from shutdowns. We can get rid of a lot of things that we didn't want, and they'd be Democrat things.
The last government shutdown lasted almost a month. It cost the US economy $8 billion. It came to an end. This one will too. What we don't know is how long it will last and what the US government will look like.
I don't know if I want some British guy giving me my
I know.
news.
I was just thinking the same thing.
From the Al Jazeera?
Why is he speaking American?
Yeah, well, he is speaking American. He's just got an accent, Gene.
That's what I mean.
At the end of it.
Let me. Did you get me the statistical?
Yeah, it's in your.
It's in my box. Oh,
yes.
okay. Let me see here. Lawmakers.
I sent you two. One was how they all voted.
I meant speaking for America.
Navigating the balance of power in the U.S. House and Senate to drive policy wins. So, okay, let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so this is the House. 220 Republicans, 213 Democrats with 2 vacant seats. Well, they're probably, in this November going to fill those 2 vacant seats?
They might have been filled already. Didn't someone just win the other day?
Yeah, let me see if those. See if I think you're right. I think I saw something about that. And then here's the power of the House. I'm sorry, of the Senate. 53 Republicans, 45 Democrats, and 2 independents who caucus with Democrats. So basically it's 53 to 47 basically, and it looks like this bill completely kind of flip-flopped on it, right?
Yes, it looked like it.
Oh, it's giving me
of course
a login, Willie. How they voted. So, to me, it sounds like the Republicans have the problem. They got maybe 4, 5, 6 of them that flipped over and said.
Alan Fisher, Al Jazeera, on Capitol Hill in Washington.
Al Jazeera, get the hell out of here.
And we're just hours away from a potential government shutdown. A spending deal between Democrats and Republicans appears unlikely. Republicans are pushing for a short-term funding fix to keep the government running until November 20th. But Democrats are demanding a new bill that reverses cuts to Medicaid and prevents health insurance premiums from rising. The shutdown could have far-reaching consequences for Americans coast to coast. For more on this, let's bring in our ABC Business reporter, Alexis Christoforous. So, Alexis, let's go back in time. The last government shutdown was in December 2018. During the president's first administration. It was also the longest shutdown in U.S. history at 35 days. Back then, what were the economic impacts of the shutdown?
Nothing.
Yeah, Selena, you're right. So the longest shutdown in U.S. history was the most recent. It was a partial shutdown, and according to the Congressional Budget Office, it shaved zero.
And this was the last time. The last time we had a governmental shutdown was Trump's first administration in 2018. Because I think he was in until 2020, was he not?
Yeah.
2016 to 2020. And 2018 was the last time.
0.4% off of economic growth. Prior to that, we had a shutdown in 2013 that lasted 16 days. That was a full shutdown and actually caused economic growth to contract by 0.6%.
I think that might have been during Barack's first administration.
The longevity of a shutdown is really key here, and whether or not it's partial or a full shutdown. Selena.
Yeah, so Alexis, I know a lot depends on timing, and this time's a little bit different with these potential mass firings. But this time around, what kind of economic impact could Americans expect to see?
Yeah, like what? Like, am I going to get my mail?
What building is that? The White House building?
No, that's the Capitol building.
It's dirty, man. We need to wash it.
Needs a pressure
wash. Right, and that's what everybody.
Why don't you can get the pressure washing contract on the White House on the government?
Everybody's asking
on the Capitol building.
How will it impact me? Well, we're going to run through a few of the ways it
probably take you 10 years to get it done.
May impact you. I want to.
And by the time you get it done, it already needs. They probably just have a constant power washing crew.
Make very clear though that Social Security payments, Medicare and Medicaid payments will continue. So again, retirees.
All right, so grandmas and retirees, you're still getting your money.
Boy, that'd be tough if they were wandering the streets looking for cash.
Man.
And the disabled who are
Janie Cakes, Alicia, and Larry out on the streets looking for their checks.
Oh man,
that's a bad combination right there. Oh man,
dependent on Social Security.
Thank God Tara's rich and she can support Janie Cakes.
Continue to get paid, and those who are dependent on health benefits from Medicare and Medicaid will get.
So they're okay. Unaffected by the shutdown. This Social Security benefits. So that's great. Grandma and Grandpa are going to get their money. Medicare and Medicaid, which is the older people. Again, the same people that are getting Social Security. That's the way the majority of them are insured. The U.S. Okay. We're still getting our mail. Mommy's still getting the mail.
Still keeping the Mexicans out.
Military and Border Patrol, still, like Gene said, still keeping the Mexicans out. And air traffic control and
DMI traffic controllers.
And air. It's not DMI, Gene. That's a famous rear end. That's DEI.
Oh,
okay.
Well, we don't have them people, so we're going to be flying good.
So it looks like. To me, it looks like it doesn't affect any part of my life.
Nothing.
I can fly. I got border protection. I'm getting my mail, and my mom's got her insurance and her Social Security.
So probably something else is happening on the backside if they don't want us to know. So
let's see. Maybe they're going to tell us.
Paid. Now, the U.S. Postal Service is actually independently funded, so it would not be impacted by a shutdown. And then, of course, those essential workers, U.S. military, border protection, air traffic control, and airport security workers will be on the job. However, they will be furloughed, meaning they will not be getting paid. They will get paid retroactively once the government reopens. So
that would suck. They got to go to work and not get paid for however long, and then they'll retro pay you. They will, but there's a lot of people, including most air traffic controllers and airport securities. They're making a good living, maybe 80, 90, 100 a year, but that you can't go a month or two with no paycheck.
Well,
most Americans live paycheck to paycheck.
What about the people that have saved up money their whole life to take a trip to America to see the Statue of Liberty today, and they get there and realize it's shut down?
Good. Go back home.
They better go find another monument in New York to
find
go see.
One that's open.
Yeah, they'll be selling the little models on the side of the street.
Go to Wall Street.
Mean delays if you're traveling in the not too distant future. At risk here, I want to run down these.
I got TSA clear, buddy.
Perfect.
Quickly, national parks would most likely close, including any federally run museums, including the Smithsonian Museum.
I have no problem with any of this stuff shutting down. SNAP and WIC benefits, which is food stamps, which I don't get.
I already got my passport.
National parks and museums, I could care less. Passport, got it. Or I don't have it, but I'm not traveling out of the country. Economic reports, okay, and small and business FHA loans.
I don't need a loan.
Don't have any of those. So we're good.
Museums there in Washington, D.C. SNAP and WIC benefits. These are food programs that low-income and disabled folks depend on. Also, mothers with young children and infants.
Which I've heard Trump's already put a hurting on people. I know somebody that used to get like food stamp, it's not even.
That didn't deserve it?
It's not. It's like a green credit card now. And then they load up how much money they're giving you on that green credit card. Back in the day when I was growing up, they actually had the stamps that your mom had to get out.
And I'd buy them.
And it would be kind of embarrassing. But now they just make it so that you just swipe your green card. It's not a big ordeal. And it's not like, you don't get publicly scorned.
I used to buy them
food stamps
in to come in like a little
pack, like a little booklet.
Yeah, a little booklet. You tore off the pages, $5, $10, $20, and I bought them for 50 cents on a dollar, man. And I'd buy all my meat.
Those payments would continue, but they would they would fade the longer a shutdown continues. Also, passport processing will continue, but could experience big delays. You might also see delays in getting a small business loan or an FHA housing loan. And also really important here, Selena, the release of economic reports would be stopped by the U.S. government.
Who cares about any of this
Any
stuff?
of that.
I don't
We're
need,
good.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Let's just do away with the Democratic Party, period.
Here's Democratic Senator John Fetterman and how he voted. He said he voted with Republicans to keep the government open. It's about our country over our party. And I got to tell you, man, this
he's lying because there was no.
We used to make fun of this guy, and he had a mild stroke, but he seems to be the only one of the very few Democrats that seem to want to keep our country in mind and do what's best for our country and work with the opposing party. And he's kind of became, in my opinion, the rising star within the Democratic Party.
Hi, this evening I just voted for 2 CRs tonight. And the first one votes to affirm that we would like to extend the ACA tax credits because, of course, I voted for health care. The second vote is about making sure that we keep our government open, and I did vote for that because I think it's a sad event if we shut our government down later today. So for me, our nation doesn't believe that kinds of chaos. Now, for me, it's about more over the country, not the party in this kinds of moments just like this. Hi, this evening I just voted for 2.
Yeah. More people that are giving you their opinions, more talking heads, and what's really happening.
Democrat colleagues, there is no.
Senators point fingers at opposing parties as they face the government shutdown.
Reason for a shutdown. I mean, it's going to threaten Medicaid reimbursement. It's going to threaten VA services. It's going to threaten farmers' USDA, farming services. I'm thinking about things in my state that are really, really important. Military service members' pay, national parks. I mean, I just go on and on.
President Trump is totally.
This Democrat, he's going to have a whole different opinion.
Out of touch. This kind of theatrical approach to negotiation, posting AI content that mocks and degrades the other side is not the way to negotiate. He is totally unserious.
I thought it was hilarious. I think people take that stuff too seriously and try to find political hay to make out of it. It's a funny video that was posted, although I do think it probably is telling that the Democrats' demands right now are just totally unreasonable.
I think yesterday was an opportunity that was missed. The gathering in the White House was a chance for the legislative leaders with the president to avoid a government shutdown, and there wasn't any follow-up whatsoever.
I mean, you see what I see.
This guy, Senator John Kennedy, who sounds like he has a constant denture slip.
I mean,
he sounds like
see what I see. It appears we're going to have a shutdown. Shutdowns are always a combination of policy and politics, but to varying degrees. This one is more politics than policy.
Yeah. It's a big political.
Yeah, just so you know, they 2 Democrats flipped over, so they got the 55 votes, and that they have to have 60 votes total.
Oh.
So that guy was one of them.
Yeah, he voted yes.
Yeah.
And Fetterman's one of the ones
Hours
that flipped.
away from the deadline to pass new funding for the government or begin a partial government shutdown, which now seems almost inevitable. Senior congressional correspondent Chad Pergram tells us where things stand at this minute, live on Capitol Hill. Good evening, Chad.
Brett, good evening. There is a high degree of confidence that the government shuts down tonight. No talks are even planned. Democrats accuse the GOP of lying when it comes to health care demands in order to avoid a shutdown.
They say, oh, the Democrats want undocumented immigrants to get health care, to get the federal dollars of health care. That is utter bull.
Ladies and gentlemen, there isn't anything here to negotiate. The negotiation happens when the government's open.
The White House warns it could fire thousands of federal employees if the government shuts down. President Trump is threatening to eliminate jobs and programs important to Democrats.
We can do things.
And why do they always get him trying to look like a king? Like with his head, like they always try to catch him in the most like narcissistic pose they can.
During the shutdown that are irreversible, that are bad for them and irreversible by them, like cutting vast numbers of people out, cutting things that they like, cutting programs that they like.
National parks and museums will close, but mail delivery continues. Budget Director Russ Vought declined to say how many workers could lose their jobs. Republicans believe the Democrat strategy will backfire.
I think it's illogical. I think it's one of the worst political decisions I've seen in my time. They have really given to Donald Trump the ability to do many of the things that they previously were fighting him. I mean, I can't say that enough. I just don't understand that. Why would you give him that kind of authority when you don't agree with him?
Most government workers are furloughed during a shutdown, but national security personnel and the military stay on the job. Plus, the Constitution mandates that lawmakers get paid. Brett?
Oh yeah. So listen to this: the people that are voting, for these laws to either go through or not, they get paid still. They still get paid.
Yeah, but that's pennies on a dollar compared to what they want us to spend on overseas.
I don't even know what the sticking points of the bill is or are, and I really quite frankly don't care. I'm still getting my mail. My mom still has her insurance.
Every time I go to the mail place, I'll buy a couple extra books of mail of stamps and hand them to the old people in line.
This is what this is what the Independent
like Gene Robin Hood.
Yeah, well, you keep the mail people going. I'm trying to keep us going.
What are you saying, Lummy?
They wanted this. This is what the Independent reported and said there was a sticking point to include an extension. The Democrats wanting to include an extension of expanded health care subsidies for the Affordable Care Act marketplace that would expire at the end of the year. Republicans accuse Democrats of using that money to pay for health care that goes to the undocumented immigrants.
So the Affordable Care Act, which is also better known as Obamacare, is a subsidy so that everybody can afford health insurance. You type in, it goes directly to what your W-2 is, and if you can afford health insurance or can't, you go to it opens up in November, and it's a portal that you go and you type in all your information with regards to what your W-2 is, and then it will offer you various health plans if you can't afford privatized insurance, and it will give you a subsidy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what Obamacare is, and it's really a good thing. It's allowed some families, a lot of families actually.
Did you got Obamacare?
No. But it allows people to get insurance that regularly probably couldn't. Those people that make like 25, 30 grand a year. It allows the Affordable Care Act is really a good bill, but it seems like the Democrats, for Americans, the Affordable Care Act, better known as Obamacare, is a great bill for Americans, for people that are American, people that pay into the tax code. But
why didn't I ever get it if it's so good?
Because you make too much money, Gene.
Oh, if you make too much money, you can't buy it?
Yeah, I think if you make like over 40 grand, you can't get it. I don't know the specifics on what the numbers have to be in order for you to get it. Right. I just know that some of my friends get it.
Man, Gene wants to live a life of selling speakers out of a van
and getting Obamacare.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Podcast.
Yeah, well, he's the only one that's bringing a pen and a notebook to the table to take some notes.
Back when I bought them speakers on Hillsborough Avenue, we were headed back to DNR Garage for lunch, coming back from lunch, and I spent my money on them speakers, and I didn't have money to pick my car up from the paint shop when I had a new paint shop.
So I had to go without wheels for a few days.
Advocates and some fellow comics are among those speaking.
I had to go in there and do some night work for Don and make the money to get my car out of the paint shop. But I owned my liquid cools. And dude, when I finally tore them apart back in the day,
Yeah.
you know what the liquid cool part was?
What?
It's like a little vacuum hose, little plastic hose that went around the outside of this speaker like that, glued on, and it had liquid in it. It didn't move. It didn't.
Was it cool in it?
No. It didn't cool nothing.
They got you.
Yeah, it was baloney. But the speakers worked good, and they were badass. They were about 3 or 4 foot tall.
You still have them?
No, I don't still have them, but I had them for a very long time, Lummy, because, you know, back in them days, always whoever had the coolest house and was renting rooms is where I went.
Musk nor Doge responded,
you know, I was always renting a mummy, so either Don or Calvin had a house out, a trailer out in Sheldon Road, and we had a great time over there. And I went to Carrollwood.
In his first 28
yeah, was renting
days,
a room up one of them dudes.
It's too soon to tell how serious President Trump is in defiance of the Constitution. In his first 28 days, he signed an order to nullify birthright citizenship for some, a right guaranteed by the 14th Amendment, and he has closed agencies and frozen spending that Congress mandated by law. Lower courts are holding up many of the president's priorities, but nothing has risen to the Supreme Court, where these battles over presidential power could rewrite history. Presidents often push limits, FDR's New Deal, for example, and voters in this last election wanted change. But the scope and speed of Trump's reach for power may be unprecedented. One example is a 63-year-old agency created by Congress, codified in law, and eviscerated by Trump in a matter of days.
The story will then all gone overnight.
All gone.
Their medical bills, and then all gone overnight.
All gone overnight for Christina Dry and Adam Dubard, fired this month in the chaotic shutdown of foreign aid distributed by the U.S. Agency for International Development.
USAID. There's a snake almost attacks centralized peeing.
A snake, yeah, right on the wall out there. Just its fucking head's just poking
outside?
over. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
But it was at the wall right by Seth's head.
How big was it? Why don't you go fucking spray raid on it or something?
I was looking for it. I had to come in and see it. Seth, I had to make sure Seth was.
He said we don't think it's a black racer. He said it's a he's. I mean, I'm not a rattlesnake. Dude, I got scared. I looked up and
we need to tell the story about you. We just need to we need to talk about that next. You should have brought him in.
Oh, it's still there, man. He hasn't moved.
Does Lummy know what kind of snake it is?
No, Lummy doesn't.
Is he afraid of it?
Yes.
I got it. It's gone for you. It's gone.
Did you catch him, Lummy?
It's a little black racer.
That's a little black racer.
It's not a little one. It's a good size one.
Like what size? 2 foot? 3 foot?
That's probably about 3-footer.
3-footer?
Yeah.
How do you know it's a black racer?
It ran across me.
You threw a rock at it?
When I was walking up, it was slithering toward the fence. To go back behind the fence.
He's a solid black. He's a black racer.
Does he stay on this side of the fence or the big more pie side?
He stays on our side.
Oh boy.
Maybe he gets underneath your hood and gets
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Well, this is a first. By the way, I just want to let you know that Video Killed the Radio Star, the documentary, available on Google Play, Amazon, and Apple TV, is holding tight at number 8. It's been, I mean, It's doing well.
Can you watch it again if you rent it for the same price?
Yeah.
Or you gotta rent it again.
I think you get it for 48 hours.
Yeah, you get it for 48.
Get it for 48 because you're not going to want to watch it once.
Yeah, if you get it for 48 hours, and I will tell you, man, if you do get it, I'd rewatch it the next day because there's just so many things.
You're missing things
that you maybe want to stop, replay it. But I'm telling you, man, it's holding tight right now. I just checked it on Apple TV. It's number 8.
Wow.
Awesome.
So it's continuing to stay in the top 10. Those things fluctuate a lot. So thank you, everybody.
Well, the video is so good. You watching stuff, you sometimes get away from the voice, what he's saying. That's why you got to watch it twice.
Seth just came in, and this is a first, but he likes to go outside and pee.
Very manly.
Very well. It gives him a little outsideness. Gives him a little chance to look around a little bit.
And then you got to pee in one spot. He can go all over the place.
Yeah, and it's
the way we're meant to go pee.
Right. That's how I do it.
And it saves on a flush too.
I don't think
I'm saving 1.6 gallons of water because that's what most new toilets are. Lummy 1.6, yes. And so when Seth not peeing inside saves me a 1.6 gallons. And over a month, Seth, you probably saved me $10-15 by peeing outside. Thank you.
Thank you,
I've
Seth.
been in business over there for 9 years now. I don't think I've ever walked into my bathroom to pee. Ever.
Just poop?
Just poop.
Yeah.
That's it.
And if Seth could find a way he could poop outside, he would.
No, I don't have to. I don't need to do that.
Dude, I walk outside my shop and open up my door and look around, and I see no cars coming. I pee right next to my truck.
And it just feels the way that it's supposed. We're not supposed to pee in a little box into a little hole.
It feels real naturey, does it not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
brings us back to our caveman, feelings. It brings us back to our. It brings us as a man.
I don't know.
It brings us back to our absolute roots.
Yeah.
Of a man just whipping out your wiener and peeing outside.
I just like saying, yeah, I am.
There's a little bit of euphoria involved when you're just out there taking on the
air.
So
when you pull up to the pump to get gas and you open up your door and you start pumping gas and it makes you want to pee?
I've peed there before.
Stand right there and pee.
Open the door
every time.
Are you guys have holy hell!
I check for cameras, but they got cameras everywhere around there.
I don't care.
Gene, you pee at the pump?
At the pump. I peed at the pump when I seen you, Lummy, just before I seen you.
Yeah. So anyway,
okay. Yeah.
Let me tell you what we got going on here. And so Seth's outside. Over on that would be considered the
east side.
No, that would be the let me see.
You're over by the woods to the right?
Just by Bakemore Pies.
Oh, that's the west.
That's the west side of the building. No, it would be the west side of the building.
Mm-hmm.
So he's on the west side of the building and he's taking it all in. He's got his car parked over there, so that's kind of a little bit of that's cover. And he's got his ween out.
He thought he was looking in the mirror.
And next thing you know, and Lummy has verified, there was a black racer.
Oh yeah,
that was kind of like crawling up the fence.
No, it's just sitting there. I looked up,
sitting on the wall.
Yeah, I looked up.
How close to you?
A foot.
Oh wow!
Oh, and now is he just looking at you?
I just looked.
I
yes.
wish he would have stroked at you, striked at you.
I
made you run.
I came in here and got Lummy just because I kind of froze up for a second, and it looked just the head looked bigger than what I would normally see as a black racer. So I came to get Lummy because also it wasn't moving at all; it was just staring at me. So I wanted to
he was a big one.
He's probably shedding, growing.
No, it was just probably hanging out on a wall. To be honest with you,
I think Lummy went and threw a rock at it.
Well,
yeah, I got it. It's gone.
Lummy's accuracy, please.
Yeah, it went away. I mean,
so anyway, we have to worry about snakes on the wall now too.
That's right.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that in the bathroom.
Well, Gene says it could go in your car.
If it gets over to your car and gets some underneath the hood and gets into your vent, and you got that open vent down on the floorboard, and it gets up through the heater box, you can have a snake in your car.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, Dave, West Palm.
Yes, Dave.
Hey, couple things. First of all, loved your Clement Kush yesterday. That was
thank you.
Awesome.
We had Tuttle on.
So,
Tuttle was on the majority. We were kind of walking Tuttle through one, not calling Seth as much as he does because it gets a little much, and then two, trying to walk him through getting some ass off of Kristen.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Couple other things in regards to the Mormon thing that you were talking about earlier. I think that, maybe it would have been the same without it, but I think with that church deal, the guy, supposedly the motive was he hated Mormons and he thought the Mormons were Antichrist. So I think that was sort of a sensitive deal on the heels of that church shooting / fire thing.
Oh, you're saying that Salt Lake City, Utah, obviously Utah being the state where this Tyler Robinson guy.
No, the most recent guy that ran his truck into the church.
Oh, okay. That guy
the military guy.
He was an anti-Mormon guy.
Yeah, but that makes no
he was
sense.
Anti-Mormon.
That makes no sense.
Say again?
That makes no sense. The shooting happened on Sunday. Football was Friday.
Yeah, boy, Dave.
Or Saturday. Football was Saturday night.
Boy, Dave, we got you
shooting
on that
was
one.
Sunday morning.
Yeah, shooting was Sunday morning. Football game was on Saturday night. So you know,
you got me on that. You got me on that one. And one more thing, and I'll let you go.
Can you say that one more? Can you say that one more time, please? I'd love to hear it.
I'll get the hell out of here. Let me check out passenger dies in American Airlines in the luggage compartment.
All right, we'll look into it, man. Appreciate you.
Bye.
Thank you, Dave. Joe Rogan blasts people on the left who call themselves progressives but celebrated Charlie Kirk's death.
And that's why, like, when this Charlie Kirk thing happens, there's a giant blowback, and most people recognize, like, hey, as a collectively, as a society, this is not right. Regardless of whoever that person is, whether that person's on the left or the right, they just got shot in front of the whole world. It's not a thing to celebrate ever. And especially when you're seeing people on the left that are supposed to be progressives. These are supposed to be the kind, compassionate, inclusive people that are celebrating gun violence, public execution. Mm-hmm. Like, that's insane. That's a public assassination.
I feel exactly the same. Couldn't have said it any better.
It's insane.
Weeks later, Americans are still reeling from the aftershock of conservative activist Charlie Kirk's death. The secondary shock for many Americans was seeing either celebrate his death or even blame his rhetoric on causing it. I didn't see this. Minnesota parents outraged about one of these transgender athlete deals. I thought,
that was the softball one we talked that was for last year.
This one was?
Yeah, we talked about her.
Her?
Well, not the blonde, but the pitcher.
This is actually a while ago, isn't it?
Yeah. She was for last season. Last softball season.
Okay. Here's the deal, man. If I'm a celebrity and, now one of the things that sports is having to deal with right now is the infusion of, or the enthusiasm of, Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia has, I think, probably more money than... Is it the richest country in the world? Saudi Arabia, with regards to...
Well, their princes seem to be quite loaded.
Yeah. And they like to spend their money. That's the other thing, Seth. You can be loaded, but you want to keep on. But, you can also... I'm
not sure what they do for fun in Saudi Arabia, because they seem to like everything that we do over here. Our wrestling, our comedy, our golf.
Yeah, they need, for having as much money, but they want to buy everything they can. Saudi Arabia is on a continual American shopping spree, are they not? And so they wanted, I think it first started with golf. And, we have the very old school PGA. It's very traditional based. It's very, Augusta, and it's just the green jacket, and it's very much.
Now it's over there.
Well, you're not. I'm going to get everybody up to speed, especially you who don't know. So a couple of years ago, Saudi Arabia wanted to start their own golf league called LIV, L-I-V, and they went to American golfers and offered out. I heard Tiger Woods was offered $1 billion.
$1 billion?
Yeah.
Tiger,
play over there?
Yes. Just Gene, just to show up, not counting the fact that their purses are like 3 times what the PGA. If a PGA purse was $15 million, a live purse would be $45 million.
Well, why wouldn't he go?
Well, he has made enough money in his career that he wanted to stick to the old school. I'm going to stay traditional, but there were quite a bit of United States golfers that went over, defected, and played the live tournament. Now, live had rules where you could play the live tournament and still play PGA. But PGA had rules where you could not, if you signed up to be a PGA guy for the year, you could not. And correct me if I'm wrong. You couldn't participate in a live event
at the time. Yeah.
Yes. Now, have they lifted that?
I believe they have.
So that was their first thing, and I mean the money was unbelievable. You might be able to find me an article of the golfers that went to live and signed up for live and the amount of guaranteed money they got to go to live. Then Saudi Arabia wanted to host some wrestling. We like WWE over here. And Your Excellency, which, Gene, by the way, they're kings and various high-ranking officials, they're titled Your Excellency. So you have to say, hey, Your Excellency, Fred. And so that's how they're addressed. And they said, we want Your Excellency, or one of our Your Excellencies. We like pro wrestling. And so we're going to give you $100 million for one pay-per-view and $350 million for a WrestleMania, putting the total amount to almost $500 million just for the rights to have these wrestlers come over and perform for people on Saudi Arabia soil.
So do they make their money back by making their people pay a lot of money to see this?
No, I don't think they make. There's no way they make their money back.
Oh,
now.
By the way, so
haven't they entered? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say with the Live Golf Tour. I know Lemmy might have been looking it up.
Yep.
The money is almost similar, except there's 49 Live Golf events and there's 311 PGA Tour events. So Dustin Johnson is getting $1.2 million per event with Live, and he's getting $200,000 per event with the PGA Tour.
Yeah, like in this one here, you look what they've made. So this is what they've made just in Live is $74 million, just from 2 years in Live.
So Live Golf earnings to date, as of Live Golf Team Championships 2025, John Ram. I don't even know who that guy is.
He's played 26 events and made $75 million.
Yeah,
which he could not do in the PGA.
Right, never. Like you could pay you
might make $26 million in the PGA.
Joaquin Neiman. Now I've heard of Dustin Johnson.
Yeah.
So this Joaquin dude's played in 46 events, made $68 million. This Tyler Gooch has been in 49 events. He's made $66 million. Dustin Johnson has been in 49 events, and he's made $60 million. And so these are Brooks Koepka. I've heard of him.
Brooks Koepka, Bryson DeChambeau. Yeah,
I've heard of those guys.
Sergio Garcia.
Heard of him.
Phil Mickelson.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, is Phil in there?
Yeah, but you got to go way down. He's more of a
ambassador.
Yeah, like Charles Howell III and.
But, I mean, they're still making... I mean, Charles Howell III was not ever going to make $27 million on the PGA.
Well, if he was going to have to be working every day.
Right.
Now he's got to work on the weekends.
So, again...
Phil Mickelson got paid $200 million to join Live.
Wow. Now, let me...
He's only made $12 million playing golf with Live. But they gave him a $200 million signing bonus to come on Phil Mickelson.
Yeah, he recruits. He tries to bring people into the mix.
That's what they wanted Tiger to do.
Yeah, they gave Phil Mickelson, they gave Phil whatever.
The hefty lefty.
They gave him $200 million just to come sign up. And so they've Live has, the Saudi Arabias have infiltrated golf. And let me, I think they infiltrated F1 too.
They did.
Wow. Yeah. Do you have those numbers? Can you send me the Saudi?
Yeah.
F1 numbers.
Dude, a Saudi would love Gene.
So, tell me something. Do they send certain people out to teach you the rules?
We'd have to send Gene to Muslim
training?
Yes.
No. They would like his raw. They would like.
They would behead Gene.
No, they know that.
Yeah,
Gene,
they probably. No.
Gene has no hate in his heart, Bubba.
Yes, he does.
No, I don't. For what?
He dislikes people, but he doesn't have hate in his heart. The Saudis would see that, and they would bring him in. And
that's what he'd say.
He'd be wearing a robe in no time.
Let me tell you something.
I'm not going to pull the veil off you girls so you don't have to rock me.
Let me tell you something. I'm not going to wear one of them towel heads, okay? You guys are a bunch of towel heads over here. And don't expect me to wear one of these towels on top of my head, all right?
13 million, maybe.
So, Lummy, are you looking at the F1 deal? Okay, yeah, you just sent it to me. So they wanted to get involved in F1. F1 teams expect talks over future $55 million per team for a Saudi-based team.
Oh wow!
Ahead of the first Saudi Arabian GP, the promoter signed a deal stretching until 2025. With the event soon to be set. So, Lummy, are they trying to host?
Yeah, they're paying. It looks like they're paying $20 million to host an event.
Yeah, so 20 million, Gene, just to have a race.
Well, let's get some sprint cars over there, and I'll go over there and get us some camels and stuff and hook us all up. Y'all come and stay on my ranch.
Let me tell you something. If you want to be a sprint car driving in Saudi,
I don't mind some sand in my eyes.
I'll bring back Tony. I'll bring back some of the old school guys. And I bring back Jack Hoddenchild.
I'll bring the midget.
I'll bring. He doesn't. That's not appropriate.
No, over there they like it though, Bubba. See that's what they would like about Gene.
No, but the guy doesn't like it.
He's not woke.
Hold on.
They're
Gene.
too woke in Saudi.
Gene, don't ever.
The little guy.
Yes, he's a little guy.
It's just hard to lose a name that's always been a name. It's Gene, not. I'm not trying to be mean.
We're talking about Rico Abreu, and
I know.
You cannot use the M word to him. He will. That little guy beat your ass. I'm just telling you. Have you seen him? How jacked he is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's a little guy.
He said he doesn't want none of this.
As you got your fake gun beside you. So the Saudis are trying to infiltrate. They love anything American. So they got a hold of some of the most high-profile A-list comedians to do a comedian. Like a comedic, show over there. And they paid these guys astronomical amounts of money. And now these A-list celebrities, I think Dave Chappelle, Pete Davidson, Kevin Hart, who went over to Saudi and performed, are catching a bunch of crap. Whereas my position on the deal is, I'm just trying to make a living.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna pay me this kind of money to do a gig, great. I don't have anything to do with their religious beliefs. I don't have anything to do with how they treat women. I don't have anything to do with anything other than I went to their country peacefully. They were more than accommodating to me, and they paid me 10 times the amount that I could make anywhere in America. And they flew me over there. I did my gig. They paid me, put me up for a few nights, and flew me home. And I made, 10 times. Hey, I'm not part of their Sharia or whatever type of government and or religious belief they have.
What kind of religious belief is bad that they got?
No, they got some. They're
pretty. I mean, women just got rights over there like a few years ago.
Yeah, like in Gene, they will. Like if you
to walk 10 paces behind your husband. I know that you probably like that. I mean, that's not the worst thing, but
that's not bad.
Oh wow, they just bought EA Sports.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on. How much did they pay for that?
I think it looks like $3.4 billion.
Yeah, for EA Sports.
To look at a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia that has quickly become a cultural flashpoint here in the U.S.
Jesus, here. You know what? Listen, for any of you U.S. promoters, if you want to step up to the pump and pay these guys, you can have them too for a festival.
I read that guys were saying no, and all they kept doing was doubling the offer.
Maybe we help their whole society by bringing our society to them.
Comedians are facing intense battle.
Listen, if they want to pay it does help our society when they're paying Americans, exorbitant amount of money.
Well, people were mad, I think,
I'm going to call them up and see if they want a powder coat.
With Pete Davidson, there seemed to be the issue they were making with Pete Davidson is that his dad died in 9/11, so they were tying in Saudi Arabia and all that to 9/11. They're saying, how could he go and perform somewhere that possibly was responsible for his dad dying?
And Pete said because they sent me $10 million.
I think that was one of the smaller things that came out of this whole made-up issue.
I'm sorry.
At this, we are talking major names: Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, Aziz Ansari, even Pete Davidson.
Human rights advocates and some fellow comics are among those speaking out. They're upset the comedians are accepting lucrative deals to perform in a country that is a frequent target for criticism over its human rights.
And here's the deal, Seth. Like, would you have to maybe dumb down your
yes,
like to be
no Saudi jokes,
right? Like, or maybe no. I don't mean hard time. I mean,
a lot of people were saying that they had to get all of their jokes approved. I'm not quite sure it's like that, but I feel like I would ask somebody, what's okay and what's not okay.
I'm sure they have a person that's it's okay,
like
not
the liaison.
Yes.
NBC News reporter Angela Yang joins us.
Because, the minute that you mess up and say a joke that they may not like, you could be buried up to your neck and get stoned.
I might have a Mel Gibson joke. I mean, he might be God over there. You got to know ahead of time.
With more on this, Angela, good morning. So you recently did some reporting on this controversy. Walk us through the reaction that you've been seeing since this kicked off on Friday.
Well, these Saudis paid an unbelievable amount of money, 10 times the amount that Kevin Hart and Chappelle have ever made for any type of comedy deal, and they're looking forward to more bookings over here.
Why?
In fact, Dave Chappelle's getting ready to move from lonely-ass Ohio to Saudi Arabia.
I mean, people are upset, dude. They're upset that wrestling, WWE took their biggest event, WrestleMania, and took it over there. They're upset they took Royal Rumble. I mean, there's only going to be more things that are going to be happening over there.
We need to see if they need a radio show.
Perform in the first place.
Yeah, it's been a big subject of conversation in the industry. Some comedians were very critical of those who accepted the invite, framing it as an issue of ethics or integrity. It's not dissimilar to when celebrities and influencers have faced backlash before for performing in Saudi Arabia or participating in tourism campaigns there. And there are dozens who did agree to perform, including many American comedians. Chris DiStefano said in a podcast that he actually didn't want to take the deal at first, but decided to after his fiance urged him to take the money. And several comedians have also claimed that they themselves did decline the offer. Shane Gillis, for example, said that he turned down a significant amount of money and chose to take a, quote, principled stand instead.
So, obviously, lots of backlash here. What are some human rights advocates saying about this?
Oh, my God. We're talking comedy.
Well, no, it's the whole side thing. I mean, it's interesting. Shane Gillis decided to.
Yeah, I know.
Festival and the comedians who are.
When you got Dave Chappelle, that's accepted.
You're good.
He is the absolute top of the food chain when it comes to comedians, and he is, he's the George Carlin GOAT of our society.
Ahead of Jeff Foxworthy.
Yes.
Okay.
My God, Jeff Foxworthy is a absolute joke.
You just upset Rumble, not me.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Dave Chappelle and just the art of comedy and his timing and his content and his delivery is the best, one of the best of all times. And if he's going over there, when the GOAT is going over there,
I mean, he turned down the money from Comedy Central. Remember back in the day?
$55 million.
Yeah.
At the time, it was like a 3-year, $55 million deal. It was the biggest, comedic television cable deal in the history of comedy. And Dave Chappelle turned it down because he didn't want to have to answer to Comedy Central. He wanted to go out and do his own stuff.
Going there for it.
Human Rights Watch recently accused the Saudi government of using the festival to, quote, deflect attention from its brutal repression of free speech and other pervasive human rights violations. And it urged the performers to call on authorities there to free detained dissidents, journalists, and human rights activists. Human Rights Watch also noted that as the festival is going on, we're coming upon the 7th anniversary of the assassination of Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi, which...
I mean, most of the dudes wear dresses.
Yes, Gene, they wear dresses over there.
It says women still face significant limitations, such as needing male consent to marry, travel, or to seek medical care.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm over here telling jokes on stage.
Camel toe jokes are loud?
Yes, camel toe jokes are loud.
They love those,
Gene. A lot
Gene.
of outrage against the Saudi government in 2018.
That same organization that you just mentioned, Angela, they wrote in a press release last week that Saudi officials are using this festival to deflect international attention from that brutal.
My Lord, nobody can be happy for anybody. Can't we just be happy that Saudi Arabia is paying exorbitant amount of money for American-based entertainment, and that Americans that go over there can really, entertainers and racers and comedians and wrestlers and golfers and
What's the
everybody
morality?
else.
It's the morality of it, but morality for me is being able to set up generational wealth for, my kids.
Yeah, exactly. It's not, are we now the morale? Like, are entertainers, racers, golfers, and wrestlers supposed to be the morale police? Or are we looking to feed our families and looking to take care of our families and looking to pay our bills and build generational wealth? And what, Dave Chappelle would have made $1 million for on an HBO or a Netflix special, the Saudis are willing to pay him $15 million. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer.
It looks like Saudi's plan is to invest $600 billion in U.S. entertainment.
We need to figure out something. Whether Gene's powder coating the rails to walking into the comedy joint, or we're doing something.
Repression of free speech, human rights violations, and specifically, Angela, they urge performers.
Listen, every one of us have rules. We don't have total free speech here on what we do. And then so if I got to clean it up a little bit more for Saudi, and I go from making, $40 grand a month, Lummy, to $400,000.
You're telling screw those women
I'm telling,
that aren't allowed to drive.
I'm telling them Barney jokes.
So that's the problem, Seth. The women can't do a lot of things.
Yeah, I actually do think that they. God, it seems like a few years ago that they were finally granted the ability to drive. But
I think women can finally show their face. Maybe.
To use the stage to call out injustices. Have we seen that? Will we see that? Or are there restrictions here on the content for these performances?
It's interesting. So the festival organizers haven't publicly released any.
I'll tell you what they're going to do. You know what they're going to do next, Seth? They're going to do like a big music festival.
Well, music
like Kid Rock and
Kid Rock won't do it.
Metallica.
Bubba, the music people, they seem to be the ones that kind of have, it feels like, more
morale,
more beliefs in certain areas and all that, like that they're true artists. So if they did try to get music, I feel like that's where you would start getting a lot of people going.
You offer Snoop Dogg $25 million for a concert.
He's there.
That high bitch is going over there.
He's there, but Kid Rock might go, screw it. I can play,
you're right.
Mississippi, Super Bowl here and, sell it out and make a bunch of money.
And Snoop Dogg would be like, I'm telling you right now, Kid Rock, you had to do 25 concerts and I had to do one, bitch.
Sucker.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Out, bro.
I sold you out. Kid.
I just know Kid is,
I did fan in Orlando.
Kid, he bleeds red, white, and blue.
They're gonna give you a harem, Kid. I promise you.
Fan in Orlando. I said EA Sports got bought up.
Man, if I was over there and they sent chicks over to my place, I would lock the door and say, no, nope.
If they sent chicks to your door,
like if Your Excellence says, hey, part of the gig is I'm going to send you some chicks that you can fuck, I would say, no way.
Why?
Because you don't know if it's a setup or not.
Oh.
Can I tell you this story real quick about the Saudis before I go pee again?
Yes.
There's a story about Lil Wayne going over to Saudi Arabia to perform, and he was stopped by Saudi's customs, and they were giving him a hard time.
Was it about weed?
I'm not sure what it was, but one of the princes intervened, and as an apology, sent Lil Wayne a $25,000 watch and a Lamborghini SUV.
Yeah, as an apology.
As an apology for him getting of
them just fucking with him a little bit. They pulled him over and fucked with him a little bit.
Yeah.
And one of Your Excellencies sent him a Lamborghini and a bunch of money.
He asked him, he goes like, Lamborghini or Ferrari? And Lil Wayne's like, what? And he's like, do you want a Lamborghini or Ferrari?
And it was there the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Prince Mohammed bin Salman. He goes by MBS. That's who we got to get in touch with, Gene. I'll get his number.
Okay. That's who we got to get in touch with.
I got to cut at Ocala Speedway. I got to do some recording after the show.
He's out the door.
Oh, okay.
Man killed by 2 cars crossing 19. 8 lanes.
Well, that's like fucking Frogger. Like,
right.
Like, come on.
Come on.
I mean, like, really.
A truck's coming and the car's on the right side of the truck, and then the truck moves over because he sees you. You don't see them, then you whip around to the left side to pass them, and you hit the guy.
Stop it right there. Do Democrats want to prioritize the health care of illegal aliens over government shutdown? Because if the government does shut down,
Excuse me, stop it right there. We're not prioritizing. What we're doing is saying simply we want to keep the government open, and we want to work with the Republicans and have a bipartisan agreement to keep this government open, and health care is at the top of our agenda.
Are Democrats demanding health care for illegal aliens?
Democrats are demanding health care for everybody.
Everybody, rock your body. Snake's still there. What's up, Kabuki?
Why don't you spray it with some bear spray?
No, it's hiding in the little top part of the wall, little triangle that goes on top.
But bear spray, I take that thing. Right
I don't
want
to. I can't kill it. I can't kill it.
I don't kill animals, but I don't like.
No,
snakes.
man, he eats frogs and mice and stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him chill. There's no.
He ain't hurt nobody.
He's not hurting anybody. I'm a man of the snakes. I'm a snake myself.
He ain't gonna try to attack you. He's more afraid of you than you are of him.
He did just pop back out there, though. Lummy went out there and was checking for him, and then
he was kind of poking you in the chest that way.
He poked his little.
He was like, "Hey, fuckboy, what are you gonna do? I'm still here."
I'm not gonna do shit.
He's not doing that. He's making sure you ain't going after him. So you get away. How about the giant black guy? Has he ever messed with you anymore?
I think he might have moved.
Oh, yeah. Howard.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at 10:15, we will debut my first one-off podcast that I'm going to start trying to do every Wednesday. And Gary Cantrell has edited it. I think it was like maybe 2.5 hours. He got it edited down to like 1 hour and 40. He just really used some AI. The clip that he did was unbelievable. I think this right here. This again debuts today at
I'm stupid
at 10:15 Why? Why are you stupid?
I just am. I'm ridiculous.
What happened?
Did you spill the Celsius?
I can't breathe.
Are you choking?
No.
Is it a pretzel?
No. Oh my
Lummy,
God!
can somebody tell me what's...
Dude.
Lummy,
Dude.
I'm trying to get... I'm
I'm
trying
having to
to
talk to myself and breathe. Don't freak me out.
Down it with some Celsius.
I can't even feel my mouth to get the can.
What's wrong? Lummy, tell me what's wrong.
Oh my God!
You laughing like a little bitch does not help me. We are in the audio
infomercial. I told Gene
I'm sweating. My whole body's sweating.
We are in the audio. We are in the audio description business.
I understand, but I was letting
Everybody
you do.
pray.
I was letting you do.
I'm going down.
Everybody pray. Gene, what's going on?
Woo! But the listener that gives the beef jerky, Gene liked his beef jerky, so the guy sent him the 2 bags. So I gave him the Gene, said, "Here's the 2 bags for you to take home. Try them out." And Gene goes,
And that bag is definitely unholy.
And Gene opens it. I said, "Oh, Gene, don't eat it now. It's really hot." And Gene says,
"So hold on. Is there a medium bag and a hot bag?"
Oh, he ate the
and Gene
holy
goes,
crap bag.
Gene, so there's like this. Like the Ghost Pepper Willie McGillicuddy that's like, for those hardcore super hot guys.
Yes.
That like really, really hot things.
Man, I'm not that guy.
And neither am I. So, Gene, you ate it. Now, what's going on? Are you okay?
No, I'm getting better right now. For a minute, though, I was going to die.
Lummy, were you you seem to start losing control of yourself right away.
Yeah.
Which you
It was the visual of Gene
Thank
not
God I don't have
speaking.
you doing like a Hindenburg play-by-play because you'd just start laughing and crying.
What did Gene start doing? I didn't see it at all.
If you rewind it, Gene, Seth,
Rewind.
can't
Okay, I'll rewind.
I can't rewind it.
I'm rewinding. I gotta see Gene's face. Let me just shove it on my ass and rewind.
Well, I'm just saying because Bubba's doing he's prepping his thing, and Gene starts making these like unaudible choking. He's dying.
I was for a moment.
All right, so let me just.
Can you have some more, Gene?
Burned up.
Hold on here.
I can't imagine doing more.
No, Bubba, it was right before we went back on the air is when he ate it.
Hold on.
Will you have some, Bubba?
No.
Oh, there he goes.
All right, so there he is. He's starting to eat it. He look at him like a monkey.
I'm reading it.
All right, so he's like, okay, let me tell you something.
Well, I'm glad I had my
Hold on,
holy hat on.
We're watching. So he takes the first bite. Hold on, watch out. He's eating it. He's eating it. He looks at it.
We will debut
He's eating it.
my first
He's putting his headphones on.
one-off podcast that I'm going to start trying to do every
He's eating
Wednesday.
it and eating it. Now, at this point, Gene, is it really is it starting to kick?
I'm starting to freak out, going like, please don't get worse.
And Gary Cantrell has
I'm shaking my head.
He's shaking
That's
his
what I'm
head.
telling myself. You're stupid.
Yeah. So hold
You're
on.
not right.
Hold on. Edited it. I think it was like maybe 2 hold on. And a half hours. He got it edited down to like an hour. You can tell that you're struggling
I am
so bad.
I'm remembering how to breathe.
And Seth looks like he's looking like at some baseball cards or something. He's on the lookout for something. Or he just really used some.
Well, I'm looking at him. I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Look at him. AI, the clip that he did was and I can't see any of this because Lummy, I have I got the white van speaker guy clip ready to pull up. And so I'm getting ready to play the white speaker van guy deal. Gonna promote the fact that we are debuting my one of my very first one-on-one podcasts that I'm gonna start doing on Wednesdays. And today is the white van speaker guy scam, and I'm getting ready to hit that short that Gary Cantrell made with AI technology, and Lasker now is dying. Unbelievable. I think this right here. This again debuts today at
I'm stupid
at 10:15. So now you get ready to open up another one,
or is putting the rest of it back?
Why are you stupid?
I just am. I'm ridiculous.
What happened? I'm stupid. I just am. I'm ridiculous. Sounds like a country hit to me.
It could be.
I'm stupid.
At least it goes away.
I'm stupid. I just am. I'm ridiculous.
Celsius?
I can't breathe.
Are you choking?
No.
Is it a pretzel?
No. Oh my
God!
God.
My
mouth is so burned up, I can't move my lips.
And Lummy, you're zero help. Zero help.
Because I told
Somebody
him.
tell me what's.
Dude.
Lummy, I'm trying to get. I'm trying
to talk myself and breathe.
I have to talk myself into breathing.
So Bubba, at this part, I cover my nose because I thought that Lummy might have. I thought he might have let something out of his body.
So Seth goes
that Gene found foul.
As you look, so you can look at all four of us. We all have four different. Lummy is hysterical. He cannot get a hold of himself. Seth thinks that there's a bad fart coming, so he's trying to take cover. I'm trying to open up the segment and get us live on the air and get us, get the show going. And Lasker's struggling to breathe.
Yeah. Freak me out.
Look at Seth. He doesn't even know what's going on, but he instantaneously knows it might be a hazmat situation. So he's completely
Seth would be real good with the Arabs.
Until they found out I was Jewish. Gene was doing, saying pray for me, and Lummy couldn't talk. So I just had to gather what I was getting, Bubba.
And look at Lummy. Look how good he is. He has his hands in his face. He's no good. And Gene is, you can tell his cheeks are flushed.
Dude,
he's called himself an idiot. Down it with some Celsius.
I can't even feel my mouth.
What's wrong? Lummy, tell me what's wrong.
Oh my God!
You laughing like a little bitch does not help me. We are in the audio
infomercial. I told Gene
I'm sweating. My whole body's sweating.
We are in the audio. We are in the audio description. Having a stroke. Now Seth finally realizes he can put the shirt down and contribute because there's not going to be a real acidy fart coming his way.
Understand, Bubba? I was letting
Everybody pray.
Everybody pray.
Seth, he's going down. Look at Seth. He's praying. He's the man.
Lummy goes, I'm sorry. Gene goes, everybody pray. I'm going down. I'm going down. Gene, what's going on?
Woo. But the listener that gives the beef jerky, Gene liked his beef jerky, so the guy sent him the 2 bags. So I gave him the Gene, said, "Here's the 2 bags."
Gene's looking at the bag like it's the devil.
Yeah, it is.
For you to take home, try it.
I can't imagine filling that bag is definitely unholy.
And Gene opens it. I said, "No, Gene, don't eat it now. It's really hot." And Gene says,
"So hold on, there's let me tell you something. I'll just get a little something here, like a medium bag and a hot bag."
Oh, yeah.
No, one's a Dream Weaver and the other one is an unholy trinity.
Okay, which one did you hit?
Unholy.
I dare you to hit the Grim Reaper.
That's not as bad as the other one.
Yeah, the unholy's the worst.
Pepper, Willie, McGillicuddy. That's for those hardcore super. So anyway.
I don't imagine who's that hardcore.
Today at 10:15, here is the promotional reel that Gary Cantrell has made. It will debut on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. If you're not following us or subscribe to our channel, it's free. Please make sure that you do that so that you get notifications when we have new material. And this is not only new material that gets up at 10:15, but this is going to be like a day, like a premiere kind of deal, right?
Yes, it is.
There was weeklies, there was monthlies, there was dailies, cash bonuses.
What would be your volume on the average as a sales? By the way, Gene bought a pair of these white speaker gimmicks, and he loved them. Most people this whole podcast, this guy, tells me all these stories of all these people that they ripped off. Like literally, these were.
I don't feel I was ripped off, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying you actually.
Lasted for years.
Quota was 15 sets a week. You had to do at least 3 to hold your weight.
So you had to average out 3 a day to hit your quota. Because if you ain't hit your quota, the boss man's probably gonna. Can you? Or?
Not really. If no one likes you, you're gone. Because a lot of people would answer the ad. They would come to work and be like, this
guy did it for. By the way, this guy did the white van speaker shakedown for 23 years.
Holy cow.
Made a living at it for 23 years, had 5 crews in Salt Lake City, 5 crews in Phoenix, 5 crews in Jacksonville, had a couple years in Tampa. Now, did you ever get anybody coming in and saying, man, this is shady?
They would have no idea. When I became an owner, I would hire 10, 15 guys, and I would say, come in on Wednesday. So they would all show up, and then we would tell them about the job, and then little by little, like half of them would trickle out.
Were they like scaredy cats, like pussies?
Yeah, the pussies. All the time, people would be like, you'd pitch them, they're like, get a real job. You're like, motherfucker, I make more money in a day than you do.
You got to be a
all
good
week.
talker,
It was
that's
ran
all.
like a company.
Boom.
You got to get people's attention.
Which you'd be a great salesman.
What was he making a year in his heyday?
Oh, he said he would make, I don't know. I didn't get to that.
Oh.
But he would make like $6-7 a day.
Oh,
damn.
He would.
Over sending people out doing it,
Yeah,
It's not like you're working.
No, he's just sitting back. He's
Right.
just sitting
I
back.
have to work hard for that kind of money.
Back for the warehouse. He said he'd go golf. He said by the time when he would send his crews out, they'd all be out on the road by 8 o'clock. He said he'd go golfing, or go have lunch with his buddies, or go get high, or whatever.
Not a news breaking overnight in the Sean Diddy Combs case. Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katursky here with the latest. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Joe.
Hold on, are they speed talking here? My lord,
That dude.
Listen, and this is what Snuffleupagus.
Yeah. It's Good Morning America. I think they're cracked out on the caffeine early.
I think they are. I mean, listen.
They got to get
this.
it evened out a little bit.
This is speed. Like, this is like they did a couple bumps of cocaine right before they went on the air.
Greg D, $20.
The news breaking overnight in the Sean Diddy Combs case. Chief Investigative Correspondent Aaron Katursky here with the latest. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, George. Federal prosecutors say Sean Combs was violent, abusive, and unrepentant. So while Combs was acquitted of more serious charges, this morning, federal prosecutors say he still deserves at least 11 years in prison following his conviction on 2 counts of transportation for the purposes of prostitution.
They're putting the prosecution. Well, first of all, his team says he should be out.
On time served?
And by the way, he gets sentenced the 3rd, which is Friday.
This guy's already got a Saudi concert lined up for $4 million on New Year's Eve.
$4 million.
He said, let me out.
$25 million.
He should be at the Super Bowl.
That is a far more severe punishment than Combs' attorneys recommend. They cast him as a reformed domestic abuser and are seeking time served, saying anything longer would amount to a perversion of justice.
Yeah.
But prosecutors...
Did you see the $100?
Mark from Tarpon, $100.
On the Rumble
All right,
Ranch?
Mark.
Gene Lasker's.
Mark from Tarpon.
Yeah, thank you, Mark from Tarpon.
Point to hotel security camera video of Combs attacking Cassie Ventura.
See, this is the one thing that he just can never erase from the internet.
We're not arrested for this.
I know.
To argue Combs held all the power over people he transported while they ended up bloodied and bruised.
Can that define a man?
Yeah.
Is that who he is? Or is that
no?
Or is that was that a moment in time, or is that who he is? Like an evil ass dude.
I think that's
2 days on cocaine.
I think that's him. I think that's him.
Should reflect Combs' decades of unchecked violence and the substantial psychological, emotional, and physical damage he has inflicted. Defense attorneys call the government's recommendation draconian, saying it amounts to verdict be damned, lock him up, and throw away the
Nice
key.
jacket.
Robin's sentencing is set for Friday.
Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
All right, Aaron, our thanks to you for your report.
I hope he gets off.
You do?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he wasn't arrested for grabbing her by the hair. Okay, and he just grabbed her by the hair. He didn't shoot her.
He was arrested. What he got convicted of is...
Oh, yeah, they settled that. That was,
prostitution across state lines.
Yeah, but that was, that really wasn't. That sounds worse than it is.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, your documentary was fantastic.
Thank you. Did you? When did you watch it?
I finished watching it last night. I bought it on iTunes when it first came out. I pre-ordered it, and I finished watching it last night. And I always knew that you were innocent, but I did have questions on just ins and outs.
I wasn't. I'm not innocent because I did participate.
Well,
I'm not innocent, but I've paid for the crimes that I committed. There are other people that got away scot-free that did just as much, if not more, than me.
They did the bad part.
But because it's me, nobody wanted to ever, get justice for or hold these people accountable.
Right.
And that's what the video, does. And so it tells that side of the story that the media has never told, because it's just easier to let me be the bad guy and take the bad rap, which has happened for the last 13 years. And prior to this documentary from Wolf Films coming out, I didn't have a way to tell my story. You there?
Hello?
What are the ins and outs you wanted to know about?
I don't know. He left me.
Call back.
Call back, buddy. So let me. Somebody sent this to me on X, so I repurposed it so I could play it. I think this is somebody asking, maybe Maxine Waters from Florida, or just it seems to be.
No, she's from California.
Oh, okay. So the African American woman that's from California is a senator who's in the midst of negotiations of this government shutdown and what the sticky points may be. And she won't answer the question. To me, it seems like, and I could be wrong, but it seems like the main sticking point is Obama / Affordable Care Act. The ability for every American, regardless of what you make, to get health insurance, and the government will subsidize, based on your income, so that you can have health care if you don't make enough money to qualify, or, you can't afford a $650 a month, insurance bill, because health insurance is expensive. And so that's what the Obama Affordable Care Act was intended. And after watching this video, it seems like what they're arguing about is not that everybody deserves to be able to participate in the Affordable Care Act, which I think everybody agrees on that. It seems like the Democrats want to lump in illegal immigrants.
Yeah, that's what they're saying it is. It's not to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. There's a
human beings, though.
So why wouldn't you? And so here's the deal. I don't care what side of the fence you are on. If Republicans want to keep the Affordable Care Act, which I really strongly think that we should, but it should be for Americans. I absolutely understand their position where this does not and should not and will not, and if it has, it's been wrong, and we're going to put a stop to illegal immigrants that don't belong in our country, that are not Americans, should not be able to participate in Obamacare.
Baloney.
What do you mean baloney?
They're human beings. What, you going to let them stay in pain?
Well, they shouldn't be here to begin with.
But they got here.
But they're not.
Okay.
But they're not.
So then you take that dude and his wife and kids.
The guy's not paying taxes, and the guy's not paying taxes.
Then you get him into the paying of taxes, and you get him legal, and you give him health care.
You and Gene, he's
still a human being. I mean, Obama let him in. Okay, why don't he get?
No, actually, Obama didn't let him in. Biden let him in.
Okay, that guy too. Both stupid. Because they let him in, and these guys got in, and they got lucky enough to get in without getting hurt, getting stumbled on, or whatever, and they got in. But they're in.
And so you're in, and so you should now be able to have the same rights as an American that was born here, that has a job here, that pays into the tax code here, that pays their taxes, and because you just got in by luck and they haven't ran you down yet for being an illegal immigrant, you should be able to have the same type of health care benefits.
You should have some kind of health care, maybe not the same as all of us, and maybe you have to start paying taxes. I get it, but a lot of Americans don't pay taxes. I went a lot of years without not paying no taxes, ripping the government off. But, then I made too much money, so I couldn't hide it, so I had to do it. Okay, so everybody does it. So don't make like everybody's, legal, and these guys saying they got in. They got in.
I'm going into words, and I'm going to play this next, and we'll see if you still feel the same. I could not disagree with you more than the fact that I want to make sure. You know why? We can't pass a budget and because we're wasting all this money on people that are not Americans. We are Americans. Let's take care of ourselves. Let's take care of our own. Those that belong here. Those that are from here. Those that were born here.
We're real Americans.
Those that pay into the tax code.
I'm Polak.
Well, we fight for the right of every man.
Gene, you were born here and you're American. You weren't born
right, but I still had to slip over here and get here.
No, you
My
didn't.
family did.
Yeah, you didn't.
I didn't, but, my heritage did.
Okay, your heritage probably 3 generations removed from you.
It was probably a rocky voyage to get over here.
Probably.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
NorCal Mark. Whew. $50. Welcome back, Gene.
NorCal.
Man, Gene's going to lose half of his base with this fucking position.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban have reportedly...
So there must be something wrong with Nicole Kidman.
No.
Nicole Kidman.
No, that's a good dude right there.
Come on, Nicole Kidman. She's,
She
a
wasn't used to being
doll.
married to Tom Cruise.
She's a doll.
Right, but everybody gets rid of her.
Well, this Keith Urban guy, she got him off all the drugs and shit he was on.
And then he realized what he had.
He sobered up?
Yeah. I think. I just don't know why she would lose out so many cool guys.
Boy, Gene's got a real flawed sense of life.
Well, he thinks that he likes cool guys. I mean, he thinks Keith Urban's cool. I get it. Keith Urban is kind of cool, but I'm going to take Nicole Kidman's side on
Gene
this.
wants to give a guy that just smuggled over here last week fucking free health care.
So I do too, but Gene's the only guy that could get away with saying that.
Did you know there was a cocaine clause in their...
That's what I'm
There was
getting
a
at.
cocaine clause in
Lummy,
there.
don't fucking...
I'm not,
That's what I'm getting at. Don't get him up to speed.
I go ahead, sorry. Get away, Gene.
Gene, you don't know what I had to do to get
Oh,
insurance.
he got tired of looking up at her, probably.
Yeah, 58. You think it's
you can't look up at your girl all the time.
Is she taller?
She's taller than him. Is she not?
I'd like to have lunch with her. I think she'd like me.
You wouldn't be married no more.
My wife would let me have a lunch with Nicole Kidman. We'd be talking professionally about projects and stuff. I like talking about Australia.
Is that where she's from, Australia?
Yeah.
That's why she got that cool voice?
Yeah, well, isn't Urban from Australia too?
Yeah.
The Australian countryman.
Oh, okay.
He's 5'9", yeah, she's 5'11".
So they both know how to do the kangaroo.
Dude, Gene with kangaroo, camels, you just name a spot on Earth. Gene will tell you the native animal, man. Don't tell Gene about that guy that killed the fucking peacocks, though.
No, man. Why would you kill a peacock?
They were his own peacocks. He slit their throats because the girl next door was feeding them.
So I called my buddy Williams. Remember Williams from racing?
Yeah.
To buy all of them ostriches. I don't know if he looked into it, but he said he was going to. Did you hear about all the ostriches they were going to kill?
Mm-mm.
You got ostriches?
No, it was on
The ones in Canada?
I'm trying to read.
Yeah,
I'm trying
ones
to
in
fucking
Canada.
read. I'm trying to read an article for the show, and I can't deal with ostriches right now.
400.
Let us know when your ostrich availability opens up.
Because of a sickness back in the day. And the people were out on the begging to help.
Yeah, looks like that. British Columbia.
Yeah.
These celebrities, man, they barely have to see each other, you know? I mean, it's like, so they've been married for 19 years. It's probably been like 8 years, you know? By the way, Lummy, they don't even know about the divorce in Australia because it's still yesterday. Wait till they find out about it.
Or it's only
tomorrow.
yesterday they got that divorce.
Well, no, because Australia's a day ahead.
I just I do Australian time zone jokes a lot. They really make me laugh.
Gene's confused, Seth.
Well, it's confusing in general, Lummy. I mean, it's a 28-hour plane ride from here.
Why is it a day ahead? Because they're so far away? He's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's the farthest.
Don't tell Gene we're gonna ask him. Everybody be quiet about Gene's question. We're going to ask him that on the air. And get his opinion.
So you do you have time for ostrich talk?
No.
Okay. That's yeah, that Peacock guy was a bad dude with his one eye.
He was missing an eyeball too.
Yeah, that was bad. Right, Peacock got it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Video killed the radio star. Available to Apple TV, Amazon, and Google Play. Still holding tight at number 8 on documentaries in the Apple world. So thank you. As we just had a phone call from a guy who finished up watching it yesterday. Said he had some questions about it, but then he got disconnected.
It's impressive to be on the charts ever since it came out.
Yeah, it has, and top 10 most of the time too, except for those 2 or 3 or 4 days I had a court gag order where I couldn't promote it, but that's been lifted. And so since I've been able to promote it, it stayed top 10, you know.
Does that mean you and Nick are going to be friends again?
No, never, ever, 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 times 1 million.
What if he wants to buy in on a show?
No. I have nothing to say to that
Nick
person.
Hogan's.
I have nothing to say to that person. We were asking Gene, we were talking about Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban getting a divorce, and then Gene says, so Gene, did you know that Australia is tomorrow? And you said, why is Australia tomorrow? And so
is that far away from us?
We were going to ask you for you to be able to try to figure out, why is Australia tomorrow?
Maybe it's on the other side of the globe, and by the time we turn round and round, we get to them.
Yeah, if you go further enough, if you go far enough east, eventually you'll go to tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't want to be there.
So, no, just figure it out. If you go far enough east, eventually you'll get to tomorrow.
Why?
Because the hours are like, if you go west, you subtract hours. If we're talking about Florida, if you go west, Illinois is an hour behind.
It's about to be
Colorado's 2 hours behind.
In 20 minutes, Bubba, it's about to be Thursday in Australia.
Yeah. But if you go east now west,
how long does it take to fly there and back?
28 hours, I heard.
So listen to this, Gene. Just think about this: the more west you go, the more it is yesterday.
I didn't learn that in school.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you learned
because
in
they
school
kept
at
the
all.
Australia agenda off your plate.
Yeah.
So Gene, the farther east you go, you gain time, and the farther west you go, you lose
and is
time.
that because the way we spin?
That's yes.
Okay.
Now, do you know Do you know what the Earth spins?
So what does the dudes think we
got a flat? What does the world's? You're a flat earther.
No. I said, what about the guys that think it's flat Earth?
Well, I'm not talking about those people because they're weirdos.
Okay.
So, do you know what the world spins on? It's
axis.
On its what?
On its axis.
On its axis. Yes, it is. So I wanted to play this article because I think this kind of maybe potentially breaks down the impasse we have in the Senate with regards to the government shutting down.
Do Democrats want to prioritize the health care of illegal aliens over a government shutdown? Because if the government does shut down, Americans...
Excuse me, stop it right there. We're not prioritizing. What we're doing is saying simply we want to keep the government open and we want to work with the Republicans and have a bipartisan agreement to keep this government open, and health care is at the top of our agenda.
But are Democrats demanding health care for illegal aliens? That's right.
Hold on. So now hold on. Did she not ask a very, poignant question, like a very direct question? Hold on.
Of our agenda.
But are Democrats demanding health care for illegal aliens?
That's the question.
Democrats are demanding health care for everybody.
So then yes, is the answer to that question. She could have easily said, no, we don't want health care for people who are here illegally, and they need to be removed from our country. She could have came out and said that, no problem. But she didn't. She said we want health care for everybody. That means people who are in this country illegally who should not be here. Also.
And how much is that costing us? How much could we save on that? Enough to make everybody happy with the bill?
Under Trump's big, beautiful bill, there has been $50 billion allocated to rural health and rural hospitals. On top of that, Republicans have tried to pass a clean CR, a clean continuing resolution, to keep the government funded while they debate about health care and other things. Democrats have said no. They're using the filibuster in the Senate to stop this from passing. So they could choose to have a clean bill that funds the government and just keeps things as they are right now, but they're actually using this as leverage to try to get what they want. They're saying in order for us to fund the government.
To me, it looks like a pretty smart black guy to me.
He's got a cool sound to him.
Yeah, there you go. He's cool sounding black guy. Say it.
Yeah.
Say it. Who
Cool
is he?
sounding black guy.
Yeah.
He don't sound like a ghetto guy.
Guys need to roll back certain provisions from the one big beautiful bill. So again, Republicans have tried to pass a clean continuing resolution just to keep the government running. Democrats are trying to use this as leverage to try to force policy changes. So they'll use the Senate filibuster to stop this from passing and then claim Republicans are causing a shutdown. It's like sticking a bunch of metal into gears turning and then blaming the gears for stopping. You shoved a bunch of metal in the gears. When they say this is a Republican shutdown, that is a lie. A more accurate term would be a Schumer shutdown, because Schumer and his allies in the Senate are using the filibuster to stop a clean continuing resolution from passing. Anyway, if you want more details, I just sent this article out to my email newsletter.
So, Gene, it seems like the Republicans want to put a temporary bill. It says, listen, let's just shelve this deal. Let's keep the government open, and we'll continue to argue about the sticking points that we don't agree on, which makes sense.
Yeah.
And the Democrats say, no, we don't want that either.
I'm not for giving all our money away to people that are not supposed to be here, but if they're not supposed to be here and they're hurting, we should help them.
We should send them back.
And then send them back.
And giving people
or they can sign up.
Or how about not helping them and just loading them up and sending them back? Because helping them costs money.
Of what's happening.
What about sending them back with a bill that they have to pay off in 47 installments? And they're all postmarked envelopes that we give them, so there's no excuse.
Prepaid, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, pre-postal. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Awesome. So here's my thing. Like, you're talking about, okay, we're not helping Americans, we're helping the illegals, and I can totally understand that. Like, we should definitely be helping Americans first, sure. My problem is, I am a full-time caretaker for an old disabled Vietnam vet. He's got Medicare A and B, TRICARE for life. He's been retired for 20 years, can't even get out of bed anymore, and he just got denied benefits to actually be allowed to move into a retirement home because of our privatized healthcare industry. He's not viewed as a good enough investment. It's going to cost $10,000 a day, a month, $10,000 a month out of pocket for him to personally be able to afford to live in
obviously that particular situation needs addressed, because those are the people we should be taking care of. And maybe if if we weren't paying for potentially illegal immigration health care, maybe potentially we could help that very much, much needed Vietnam vet. Maybe that's the problem.
I want to believe you. I do. But the thing is, okay, Republicans right now control the presidency, the House, and the Senate. They have all the power, and they're saying, oh, we need to stop the illegals. We need to do this and do that to stop all the bad stuff. But they're not actually doing anything for us. They're not actually helping anybody. They're saying, hey, we need to do this to help people. By the way, we're going to go ahead and give more tax credits to the rich people. Screw you on the bottom. I've worked with people directly in my line of work that cannot get dental care, that cannot get health care. They've worked their lives and given their lives to this country, and they are told, you know what? No, go home.
Sir, I completely feel for you, and that is a very, very much a broken a broken scenario and or system that needs addressed. We all too often throw our people, our Americans, our veterans who fought for our country and defended our country. We treat them as if they're disposable, and those are the people that are true Americans that really should be at the top of our list of taken care of.
It's been happening since the 60s. Everybody's complaining about no one gets no health care since the 60s, and you still join up.
Yeah, my problem is, though, okay, yeah, you can say we need to help these people, but nobody actually is. Even if tomorrow we completely cut all health care for anybody that, quote-unquote, doesn't deserve it,
right?
Sure, there would still not be
They're still going to overstep them dudes.
Reallocated to these guys.
I know, again, somebody needs to address how we treat our veterans when they come home. That's a very broad statement, but it needs to be addressed. We treat them like crap. Most of them suffer from some sort of PTSD. Like you said, you got a guy from Vietnam that needs to be in a home. That needs to be taken care of. We need to look into that. We are, both parties are remiss for letting that guy continue and other people like him to continue to slip through the cracks and not take care of these people.
And people ask me why my generation doesn't really want to enlist. Why my generation doesn't say, oh yeah, hoorah, America. Because we look at the older generation and we see them and we're like, well, this is how you treat them.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree. Sir, I'm not. I absolutely agree with you, bud. Thank you. I got to get going. I'm not trying to be rude, but I got to get going because I'm running late. But I agree with you, 100%, sir, and I appreciate you calling in.
I just wanted to be heard.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
To get the care that they need.
You always hear the veterans crying the blues about their hospitalization and their benefits from back in the 60s, man, when we were kids.
I absolutely.
And it's never gotten any better, evidently, or it did and it hasn't, or what. I don't know, but it's been a fight forever. It's not just happened.
Well, was PTSD a thing back then, or has that been?
No, I don't think they had it. It was called not gangrene, but green something.
PTSD for your brain.
It was something about.
Something about the orange.
Yeah, mild orange or something. Wild orange. What was
Agent Orange. Agent Orange.
Vapor orange.
Agent Orange.
Agent Orange. Yeah, that was the PSD back in that day. They were poisoned. I had this friend John Luke, and he was in Vietnam, and he told me that he was in like a 30-piece battalion, and everybody got killed but him, and he was in the middle of it. And he was trying to get out, to try to get back to where his platoons started from, and he was in the middle of it. That he got into a bunker hole and buried himself with a pipe going in out of the dirt and breathing out of it. And he said he was in there for days to weeks.
Did that fuck him up?
Yeah.
He was the only survivor.
Except he was working on a horse ranch and he talked to animals and he didn't talk to humans. But yeah, messed him up. He ran a horse farm and put fence up back in Palm Harbor back in the 60s in Palm Harbor. And he broke horses and stuff and rode.
Just didn't want to be around a bunch of shit.
And he wasn't around people and he talked to animals only.
I mean, it's I don't really know if the majority of humans are programmed to, watch people get killed and to kill people and all that stuff. And it's just, I don't think anybody knows the toll that it takes on on some of these people.
He said one of his friends carried the body of his best friend. They joined together, and he had his head blowed off. And he carried that body without a head for miles.
Oh my.
To try to save him. He would set him down on the ground and rest and talk to him and say, "You're gonna be all right. We're gonna get you fixed."
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's in all the soldier movies, is they go, "You're gonna be right, okay," and then that's when they kill them.
Yeah.
They put them out of their misery. Oh shit. I heard Saving Private Ryan's a real tearjerker.
Man, I couldn't imagine that we put our kids through that.
I know.
The wrong people got into the right place for us to be total idiots.
When the people that send people to war start having to go to war themselves, we'll probably start having fewer of them.
Yeah, be less. Be more talks and less action. Agent Orange was a chemical that they spread, and actually, it's what killed my grandfather many years ago.
It it completely.
Was it napalm?
Yes, partly.
April chat.
Did they use it or we used it?
And it killed all foliage and everything around it, so they could go into the go into the jungle and find these guys. But in doing so, our soldiers were exposed to it and were breathing it.
They sprayed it in the jungle.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios, aquabedo.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Just to clear out the Keith Urban, Nicole Kidman prenup story, there was a cocaine, they were married 19 years, they're going through a divorce. Here's a little bit of the story, but it's wrong. I'll correct it.
Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban have reportedly separated, and a divorce may loom, with Urban potentially entitled to millions from Kidman, as RadarOnline.com reveals. Though
she's going to pay him.
Good.
She's got way more than he does.
Couple signed a prenuptial agreement before their 2006 marriage. Urban stands to gain a significant amount if he avoids two vices. The prenuptial includes an unusual cocaine clause, stipulating Urban could earn $600,000.
Which, by the way, that figure is, the only thing that's different is the figure that was $900,000, not $6. It was $900,000 for every year of marriage that he was drug-free. And he would take, drug-free, he'd have to take drug tests to prove that he was, constantly clean. He stayed clean for 19 years. And I think she owes him $17 million.
Is it weird that she's worth $350 and he's worth $150?
Yeah.
For each year of their marriage, totaling over $11 million.
So that $11 million actually is $17 million?
Provided he abstains from drugs and alcohol. When they met in 2005, Urban struggled with addiction, and following their wedding, he underwent a 3-month rehab stint prompted by Kidman. That was the point right there where she really should have just walked, Urban remarked in a 2010 interview with Oprah Winfrey. He expressed gratitude for Kidman's intervention, noting it was
and thanking her for the $17 million and keeping him clean for 19 years.
A pivotal moment that changed his life. Urban described his initial lack of recovery efforts prior to meeting Kidman, revealing that his love for her became instrumental in his sobriety. That was how I was able to keep it together, he noted.
Poor Nicole,
Kidman
man.
has shown support throughout Urban's struggles.
I know, poor thing.
She's 58. She's got to get back out there on the dating market.
She's got to write him a check for $17 million for just doing what he's supposed to do for free.
Stating,
I love you,
I'm
Sarah.
more than willing
Thanks for
to
no
walk.
stipulations.
Say that one more time.
I love you, Sarah. Thanks for no stipulations.
With him. Reports indicate she remains hopeful about their future together despite the separation.
There's something wrong with her.
On September 29th, TMZ reported that the couple has been living apart since early summer, with Kidman reportedly prioritizing care for their daughters, Sunday and Faith, during this difficult period.
They have kids
However,
together?
Urban
Two.
has already moved out of their family home into a new residence in Nashville. A source confirmed, Keith has acquired his own residence in Nashville and has moved out of their family home. While Kidman is reportedly trying to salvage their marriage, the state of their relationship remains
marriages
uncertain.
has she had?
2.
Oh, just to the
2 or 3. Tom Cruise.
You heard Tom Cruise.
Keith Urban. Maybe she was married once before. I don't know. But everybody always seems to have 2 or 3 on their tab. Don't judge.
I think that's fine. 2 for her.
I think 2's. I got 2. Well, not really. I only got 1. Heather, because my first one to Jill. I got annulled.
It says Kidman only has 2 on her tab.
Yeah, she's got 2. Seth, you only got 1, right?
Divorces?
No, marriages.
Oh, yeah.
You got 1?
One, yeah.
How many you got? 3?
No, just 2.
2.
And I only lost the first one because we lost our daughter.
Well, I disagree with you on that. She was a really. She was mean, and she was bat crap crazy.
But you had a girlfriend that cost you.
Let's not get into.
You can count that as a marriage.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
It cost just as much.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.